provide a warm welcome for this morning's Master of Ceremonies, Robot Bill O'Coin.
Good morning, Pasadena. Welcome back to the 2025 First Robotics Competition and this year's challenge, Reef Skate, presented by Haas. Wow, what a wonderful day of qualification matches we had yesterday. Thank you all for your gracious professionalism on and off the field. Your determination, sportsmanship, creativity, and excitement is terrific. Regardless of how today's event plays out, whether you win or come up a little short, remember that today and this season is all about a much longer journey. First really isn't about this competition. It's about preparing for the future, building a community of leaders, and preparing you to tackle the world's biggest challenges. It's exciting to think that the impact so many of you will make in our world over the next 50 years. Being a first team member means access to education and career discovery opportunities such as industry certifications, internships, and scholarships. First offers you the opportunity to network with employers and a place for a first community for life. Learn more about all the ways to make the most of your first experience at firstinspires.org/alumni. To make the first events run smoothly, it takes a dedicated team of volunteers. It's a lot of work, but it's also a lot of fun. And we can always use more volunteers, so come and join the fun and volunteer at an upcoming event. Let us show your appreciation for all the terrific volunteers that we have here today. Please welcome back the judges. Kind of hiding over here. Hopefully you've had a chance to meet and impress them. Good morning, judges. Now, please welcome back the referees. These are hardworking referees led by FRC 2377 alum Matt Fontaine. Please show your appreciation for another talented group of volunteers, the Robot Inspectors and Control System Advisors, led by Dr. Kate McBrien. As a reminder, all teams must be re-inspected after your final qualification match to be eligible for the playoff tournament. There's so many volunteers that put in countless hours of work and planning before and during the event. Please show your appreciation for your field volunteers. Which includes your resetters, cuers, scorekeepers, and FTAAs, led by FTAs Liam Williams, Ryan Wolfram, and Field Supervisor Lawrence Myers. Your pit volunteers, which includes pit admin, spare parts, and safety attendants, and your awesome pit admin supervisor, Ryan Rich. The volunteers working behind the scenes, like at volunteer registration, and our fabulous volunteer coordinator, Kate Kopp. Where's Kate? Here's today's schedule. This morning we'll finish up the qualification matches and then go into alliance selection, where the top 8 teams will each pick 2 partners. These 8 alliances will then move on to the playoffs. After lunch break, we'll begin the playoff rounds and present awards between the rounds of matches. Then we'll end the competition with a final closing and award ceremony. It is going to be a very exciting day. Remember, safety first. Please prepare yourselves for the national anthem. Are you ready to reef skate? Let's get to the matches. Teams, come on, and let's power up these robots. The FDA said don't power them up yet. Before we introduce the teams for the next match, I want to reintroduce our game announcer, John Edwards, and FRC alum, Jacob Welsh. Ready, Jacob? Let's introduce the team. Down here, red 1, 1719.
The Umbrella Corporation from Baltimore, Maryland.
Joining them, Cyberus.
Team 4821 with the robot Mandarin.
Rounding out the red lines, 5549.
Griffin Robotics. It'll be fine.
That's red. Let's go see blue. We have the Squirrels.
Team 6863 with the robot Alvin.
Joining the Squirrels, team 5841.
The Patriots from Frederick, Maryland.
Finally, Epsilon Delta.
Team 116 with the robot Ed version 30.
With a number like 116, you have to wonder how old Epsilon Delta is as a team. This is their 30th year, 3-0. They named their robot Ed the 30th for every year that they've been a team. Here in Pasadena, we're going to do 74 qualification matches before we go to alliance selection. This is qualification match 52. Drivers behind the line. This match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Well, the robots certainly look like they got a full night's recharge because they are moving. Multiple robots on each alliance moving into place, including some robots trying to get some of that coral on the reef for the Red Alliance. Not fully successful, though, but they got those autonomous points for moving and are looking to follow them up with some teleoperated points. Team is 1719, the Umbrella Corporation. That's the robot Nessie trying to get into position to pick up that coral. They have a ground pickup, not something you see on every robot. But something you see on every field is coral on the ground, so it's definitely something that can come in handy. Team 4821, that's the Cyberus, getting ready to place a coral on their reef. Got some defense over here on the red side. Defense being played by Epsilon Delta, that's 116, who are pushing their way back through their barge, kind of getting themselves in place, moving the cage around and deciding, nope, back over to the red side of the field. We've got troughs being filled up on the red side of the field, going for the low level. We'll also see a coral on the L3, that's the second highest level, as a human player tosses an algae into the top. Algae can be scored by either robots reaching up and placing them in the net, or by a human player picking one up out of the processor and throwing one in. Not just robots can score points, but human players can't do it alone. On the Blue Alliance side, we've got a lot of algae rolling around as it gets a little bit in the way of some of those robots, but undeterred, that's Team 5841, the Patriots, driving deftly around those algae and getting themselves into position to intake another coral. No L4 coral in this match. They don't need it as we go into the last 40 seconds. The Red Alliance is leading 38-29. Team 5549 gets bumped a little bit by their teammates, but they manage to successfully place the coral anyway. We have an algae bouncing around by the barge. A little bit of a miss there by the human player. It is now time for the end game. Robots moving into position. We see Team 116 already well in position. Their cage is inside the robot. They seem to be attempting a climb, I think. No? Anyway, they're joined by the rest of their alliance members as the timer ticks down to 0. We end the match time with a score of 58-35. We'll see how that changes or doesn't change as we move into the final scores. We have scores. The Red Alliance will be taking the first victory of the day with a score of 64 points, split evenly between their coral and algae. That will award them with 3 ranking points and cause a rise in rank for all 3 of their alliance members, with most notably Cyberus, Team 4821, moving into 9th position, right on the cusp of the top 8, which get to select alliances.
Let's meet the teams for this next match. Interesting trivia here. Our hometown team, C Company, is over there on the Blue Alliance. C Company has an open policy for having team members come and join them. This team here was spawned off the C Company team several years ago, and now they are one of the biggest teams in Anne Arundel County. 45-41.
The Cavaliers from Severn, Maryland.
Joining them, one of our newer teams here, 86-22.
The Cybirds, representing Crofton High School.
And 29-12.
From our nation's capital, Panther Robotics.
Here our hometown host, C Company.
From right here, it's 2377.
28-49.
Ursa Major from Columbia, Maryland.
Then rounding out the Blue Alliance, 78-86.
Here to make it happen, it's Cadet Robotics.
All right, that's enough rocking for now, because we're going to start this next match. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the robots go off to a roaring start. Team 29-12, making sure beyond a shadow of a doubt they get points for moving in auto as they move right up into the reef. Similarly on the blue side, every robot has moved. No coral scored though in auto, meaning they won't be able to get those ranking points. So you need a combination of a coral scored in auto and all of their alliance members to move. It's more than just auto ranking points to be had though, as team 4541, that's like Haveneers, remove an algae to make room for some more coral on their reef. You see team 2377, that's our host team C company, making their presence known on the red reef side of the field, playing a bit of defense, knocking over some of those carefully stacked algae. And that's the last one knocked over, making a mess over here. But making sure that there's plenty of space for their teammates, team 2849, Ursa Major, to operate as they raise their elevator to the sky and attempt to line up for an L4 coral. Team 4541 decides they'd rather go for an L3 coral, which they just miss, not quite getting able to line that up. Deciding to go for it again, lining up for L3 on a different side, and they make it. A little bit better visibility from the Alliance station on that one. Might have been a little bit easier for the driver to line up. Team 2849, undaunted by their last attempt, line up for another L4 coral to get all of those higher points. Trying to get their angle lined up. They're taking their time, knowing that it's still faster to take your time lining it up than it is to drop it. 4541 looking to get another one on that L3. Looking to make a little bit of a ring they've started developing with the two on the side closest to them. But now, as they move to the angled corner of the reef, lining up becomes a bit more difficult, more reliant on depth perception. Nothing their skilled drivers can't handle, however, as we go into the last 30 seconds of the match. It's a very close match right now, 26-25, favoring the Blue Alliance. The endgame section has begun, and the endgame section will be a big determiner here in such a close match. Some of the single most point-heavy parts of the match are those climbs. A low barge climb is worth 12 points on its own. And 2, 1. No one's getting those sweet 12 points of low barge climb, but people are making sure to get those park points. Every single point's going to matter in a match this close. And for something as simple as making sure you get your robot at the right place at the right time, you want to get those 2 points. We have scores. It's just one moment. We have them. We're going to give them to you, I promise. Let's see who we thought won. Can I hear cheers for people who think the Red Alliance won? All right, how about the Blue Alliance? All right, we're having a bit of a difficulties with the overlay, so I'm going to read you the results here. The Red Alliance won the match with a score of 35 points to Blue's 32 points. For the Red Alliance, that's 9 leave points, 22 coral points, no algae points, 4 barge points, no penalty points, earning themselves 3 ranking points for the match. Team 45-41 going up to the 10th rank, Team 86-22 remaining in 14th, and Team 29-12 going to 17th. The Blue Alliance, for their 32 points, earned 9 leave points, 11 coral points, no algae points, 6 barge points, and 6 penalty points. They earned no ranking points for the match, and the Team 23-77 has moved to the 34th position, Team 28-49 the 33rd position, and Team 78-86 the 24th position.
Let's introduce the teams for the next match here. This is an interesting team here. 770, this is their 7th season. They were started in 2019, but they have a mentor who's been mentoring with First since 2003, and he hit on me. He was sitting right there. Durrett has been a mentor since 2003. There he is in the blue hat. 770.
Infinite Voltage.
This downer team who says they're not ready, they're in 6th place right now, 87-26.
The Crypto Hawks.
Joining them with the cool pointing hats, 611.
The Saxons from McLean, Virginia.
Down here on blue. Taking a look at their robot. We're making it really hard for this team because their driver station is over here and their cheering section is way the heck over there. This is Team 6, what? 612.
Chantilly Robotics.
Down here in blue too, this is a team that won the Severn event last year. We are proud of you, 1111.
Powerhawks Robotics.
Joining them from Bowie, Maryland, 5830.
It's Life Engineering.
I'm not the. Drivers behind the line. This match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And start it does. All three red robots moving into position, attempting for some autonomous coral. Team 611 managing to get a L4 coral autonomously. No drivers required. I believe that will be earning them the autonomous ranking point. All three of the robots moved, and they had a coral scored on the L4 level nonetheless. That brings them to a lead of 16-6 as we enter our teleoperated period. All three robots currently on their own alliance sides, each of them. No defense currently being played. Deciding to make this a race for the highest score. A race that the Red Alliance is continuing to push forward with 25 points as the robots go to and fro from the feeder station. Already we see the Red Alliance has 3 L4 coral. Blue Alliance lagging behind a bit. No L4 coral to be seen. Still pushing strong though is team 5830, that's Life Engineering. Attempts to line up with the coral, seems to have it fall out of their mechanism and not quite onto the reef. They'll be going back for another one. They do not have a ground pickup mechanism. Those are actually relatively rare. It's a lot easier to just line up and catch from the human player. None too, ooh, we see over the Red Alliance that the reef itself knocked the coral out of the mechanism of Team 611. Undeterred, they're going back for another to repeat it. And Life Engineering has decided to make an appearance on the red reef side of the field, play a little bit of defense, stop the Red Alliance from getting more points. 50 seconds left in the match now as we see how that defense will play out for the rest of it. Life Engineering's alliance partners are going to have to do some high scoring in order to catch up, even with the lockdown defense I'm sure they expect Life Engineering to provide. Team 611 doing a spin maneuver to get themselves out of the defense of Life Engineering, but in doing so, they knocked the coral loose of their mechanism. Very effective Life Engineering there in their defense. Moving to the last 20 seconds of the match, it's time to climb now. As we see Life Engineering moving into position, joined by their alliance members. Knocking a chain a bit loose, they appear to be lining up for a climb. We'll see if they can get there in time. The entire Red Alliance seeming to decide that it's not worth it and just going for more points. That'll be 0 barge points from the Red Alliance, who have determined that they'd rather have the coral. Here we go. The Red Alliance claims victory. 58 points. With 4 ranking points, because they got that autonomous that I had mentioned. You only need to get a coral scored at any level, including in the trough at L1. That wasn't enough for the Red Alliance, who determined that they'd rather just start off with an L4. And it carried them through to victory. Those 4 ranking points will move Team 8726, that's the Crypto Hawks, into 5th place.
All right, Jacob, let's introduce the teams here for match 55. Down here in red 1, 85-90.
It's Cavbotics from Fairfax, Virginia.
Joining them, 14-10.
14-18, Ve Victus, small but mighty.
That's right, it is an 8. Sorry about that. Finally on red 3, the Space Raiders.
Team 2537 with their robot, Nick the Narwhal, the unicorn of the sea.
All right, I'm gonna rat out this guy with the funny hat over here. That's Jackson right here behind blue 1. He was a Dean's List finalist last year at the Chesapeake Championship. Congratulations. This team is a Hall of Fame team, 1629.
That's GACO, a coalition of Northern Garrett and Southern Garrett high schools.
Joining them, 51-15.
The Night Riders from Silver Spring, Maryland.
Oh. I forgot Sticky. Sticky was on the carpet. Finally, 620.
The Warbots with their robot, Dory.
That would have been bad. All right, drivers behind the line. This match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Robots are racing to the reef as they go to place some coral. You see multiple robots moving on the Red Alliance, 2 of which have already tried to get a second piece of coral. Team 8590, that's the Cavbots, have decided to place 2 on L2 rather. That's the lowest branch level, but not the lowest level overall. 3 on the high side though for Blue. An eventful autonomous period if I ever saw one. Meaning that we already have over 40 points as we go into a teleoperated period with the Blue Alliance leading 35-25. Red Alliance not letting that stop them as they continue filling their branches with coral. Going for a more thorough approach while we see the Blue Alliance going for the many times seen crown approach, already having placed several, I count 6 coral on the top level of their reef, bringing them to 45 points. Red is already catching up, though, as they've come to 40 points. Team 5115, that's the Night Riders, playing a powerful defense as they collide with 1418 Ve Victus. Both robots seeming to come out of it unscathed, if a bit jostled. Team 8590 score another one on L3. a very thorough coral job over there. But we see we have nearly a full crown upon the blue reef, missing perhaps just one coral on the top level before they're going to have to start trying putting coral somewhere else because the reef just can't take any more on L4. And they've done that now. We have a full L4 for the Blue Alliance, giving them a total of 76 points as we go into the last 50 seconds of the match. Not far behind those Red Alliance with just 1 point shy of 60 points. We see that we have 1 out of 4 levels completed for blue for that ranking point. That would be their top level. 0 out of 4 for the coral ranking point of the Red Alliance, though. They've not managed to put 5 coral on a single layer. That can be misleading, though. You could put 4 on each layer and have 0 out of 4, but you're still only 4 coral away. Teams here going for early climbs as the endgames period starts right now. We still see that 2 teams have already climbed. 51-15 and 14-18 have already climbed, and Team 25-37, the Space Raiders, are lining themselves up. They've got a low climb, but it's a low and slow climb. It takes a while for them to rev up. And they were unable to do so in time. Still, an impressive 2 climbs on this match. That's going to be a lot of barge points, and those barge points can really mix things up. And they provide ranking points. So even the loser here is likely going to be going away with at least 1 ranking point. We have our results. The Blue Alliance is victorious. 122 points, very impressive. 82 points for Red, that's impressive as well. We see 5 ranking points for the Blue Alliance. They managed to get both the autonomous and barge points. That's going to move them up to 3rd place for Gacko and 9th place for 620, that's Warbots. A quality loss, though, for the red team, as Team 14-18 manages to remain in Alliance captain position. They're in 5th place with this 1 ranking point earned on the match.
Welcome back, our game announcer, John Edwards. All right, this is going to be quite the match here. You do not want to make a popcorn break now because we have some pretty highly ranked teams in this match. Down here in Red 1, currently ranked number 2, 888.
Robodiators from Glenelg High School in Glenelg, Maryland.
Possibly an Alliance captain, currently ranked number 8, 4638.
Jackbots from Germantown, Maryland.
Joining him down here in blue 3, Aegis Robotics.
That's Team 5443 out of Centerville High School in Clifton, Virginia.
All right, we already said down in red 1, we have the number 2 ranked team. This team right here is ranked number 1, 90-72.
Tigerbots out of Hanover, Maryland, Chesapeake Science Point School.
We got 1, we got 2. Down here we have the number 4 ranked team, 17-27.
Rex from Timonium, Delaney High School.
And rounding it out, 29-63.
That's Anadroids, Anacostia Senior High School in Washington, D.C.
That could go.
High score here is 137, set in qualification match number 11. We could possibly do it again on this match. Drivers behind the line in 3, 2, 1, go.
5 out of 6 jump off the line. A lot of horsepower on this field right now. 2 already up for red. Perhaps a third. Oh! A lucky break. They went up for level 4, landed on level 3. Very nicely done. Blue shows 2. All robots moving. 4638 has a strap hanging out the back of him. Let's see what comes of that. But blue looks like a beehive running right now. Pieces are going everywhere. Algae bouncing all over the place, and pieces of coral going up onto the coral reef. 4638 has been stopped. They lost their battery tie-down strap. 888 comes up, drops another. Their teammate does not manage to land that one. A lot of level 4 getting filled up right now. That's where the big points are, and it's 54-44. A close match with plenty of time to go. No algae has moved up into the nets yet, and flags are waving. 90-72 keeps placing pieces. There is plenty of coral on the ground for them to grab onto. They pick up from the ground, and that shortens your cycle time. And that's what this match is going to be about. Blue starting to run the score up, 91 points. There is still a minute remaining. Red continues to load, has pieces up on level 4. Blue Alliance placing all levels, got 3 on level 1, 3 on level 2. Now 5 on level 3. They are filling level 3. Their level 4 already quite full, 109 points with more than 30 seconds remaining. Red beginning to struggle here a little bit. They have 2 bots still active. And they are now coming across to the far field. Blue Alliance still placing pieces. Appears a little bit of damage to Tiger Bots. That doesn't look that right. 10 seconds remaining. 124 points for Blue right now. They're going in for their climbs in their park. After a flurry of activity, everybody parks with 7 seconds remaining. Blue has one swinging. They have 130 points showing on the board already. With cooperation they did. I don't think they've done without. Let that spread around. No one's in on the field yet. They're making some discussions. They've got a thumbs down. They're still making sure they've got everything right worked out for this match. There's an awful lot of stuff to keep track of this time. This is hot. All right, they're in. Referee is still marking things down. All right, here we go. Boy, they sure did. That was a heck of a round. 136 points. The record for this event is 137. They missed it by 1 point. I will mention Red incurred a G418 penalty, and opponents' cages are off limits in teleop. In teleop, a robot may not make any contact with the opponent's alliance's cage. This puts a great big string of ranking points into the Blue Alliance's pockets, so all three of those teams do very well with that round. And I believe, by the way, the Blue Alliance had 5 pieces of coral on each of the 4 levels, which provided them with that additional ranking point.
Okay, John, let's introduce the next set of teams here in Pasadena, Maryland. Down here in red 1, 55-49.
Griffin Robotics from Marshall High School in Falls Church.
Driving the robot Pioneer, 62-39.
The Irrational Engineers, a homeschool team out of Capitol Heights.
Speaking of home, this is our home team, C Company.
From right here in Chesapeake Senior High School, Pasadena, Maryland.
Down here in blue, 29-12.
Panther Robotics, Phelps Ace High School in Washington, D.C.
We have the National Engineers on red. We have another crazy team down here, 53-38.
ACL Robo Loco, Academies of Loudon in Leesburg.
Down here on blue 3, Cadet Robotics.
That's 7886, Frederick High School in Frederick, Maryland.
Prior to these matches, the alliances get to choose where they want their cages. Blue has gone all shallow. Red has decided for 2 deep and 1 shallow. We had to reconfigure one of those cages prior to this match. Drivers behind the lines. This match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
All 6 doing their thing. 53-38 drops on that level 1, which oddly enough is a little more difficult than the others because you lie flat instead of dropping it onto a peg. 23-77 looks to do a couple of cycles, but did not get their piece dropped in. In the meantime, everybody's moving. 55-49 in the middle. Griffin Robotics seems to be struggling a little bit, but let's see what they do. They're trying to work something out. Red, a penalty flew, and there's a cage swinging like crazy, and that's a high cage. That's a tougher one to hit. 23-77, that's our local host, is down and causing trouble. That is not very host-worthy, if you ask me, but they're down there playing defense, and defense is part of this game. 62-39 continues to cycle. Irrational Engineers trying to drop pieces on, and they're struggling a little bit to move, but they're getting the job done. They're getting pieces picked up and moved. 53-38 is fast. Robo Loco, aptly named, as they're in there grabbing another part with that big long arm that they just say don't transfer anything. They just go in, grab it, and drop it off. A single articulated arm, and those are a challenge to build. Working very, very well. 78-86 Cadet with their white stripes, looking to cycle their pieces as well. They miss on that first grab. Let's see what they do on the second. 62-39 drops in. That's on level 2. That scores some points for Red. 40 points to 9 points with about 50 seconds left to go in this season. 53-38 with that big long arm reaching up. Drops another on level 4. Blue starting to line up the top of that coral reef. 62-39 once again placing. 55-49 is on but is not moving. Their bumper is over their zone, which makes them legal for endgame. I'm curious to know if they're bumped up against the blue side. That would be a whole different story. 53-38 putting in as the sonar ring goes off. That means 20 seconds remaining in this match, with C Company continuing to be a pest. C Company comes home. 62-39 looking to grab on. Can't quite get a hold of that cage. That's big points if they can, but the clock runs out. So at the end of the match, 3 red robots in their home zone, 2 blue, but a significant point difference on the scoreboard. All right, blue picks up that win. Let's see how many ranking points come along for the ride. That's 5 big ones right there. So 53-38 moves into one of the captain's positions. 78-86 and 29-12 both put themselves in a pretty good place to maybe get picked up as alliance partners as well.
Oh, yes, we're on 58.
Let's introduce the teams for match 58. We're going to do 74 before we go to our alliance selection. Down here, 17-19.
The Umbrella Corporation from Charm City.
Currently ranked number 7, but they really want to move up in the rankings with a win here. 686.
That's Bovine Intervention out of Frederick, Maryland.
Joining them in red, 62-13.
Team Quantum from Silver Spring, Maryland, Prince George's County Community Team.
McLean, Virginia's in the house, 611.
Saxons from McLean, Virginia, Langley High School.
Joining them, 58-41.
The Patriots out of Frederick, Maryland, Governor Thomas Johnson High School.
Rounding out the Blue Alliance, 28-49.
Ursa Major from Columbia, Maryland, and Hammond School.
Little field reconfiguration here. Blue Alliance going all deep with their cages. Red choosing one of theirs to be shallow. Drivers behind the line. This match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, 611 goes straight up. Parks at that station, but does not drop on. Meanwhile, Red got a piece up and on. That 686 Bovine Intervention. Oh, heartbreaker. They go to grab a second, and that might have gone, but the piece did not come in from that loading station. That's a shame to watch. Let's see what they can do. First of all, they got to get that piece clear. Those pieces start piling up. It gets a little messy. If you don't have Tiger Bots as one of your alliance partners, things start to build up on the floor in front of you, so you need to be careful. Bovine Intervention takes out all of those pieces that were sitting upright. 58-41. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, that's the Patriots, has come over to play some defense, see if they can slow things down. Blue Alliance has 6-11 locked out at the moment. They appear to be in a reboot cycle. 28-49. Ursa Major is moving again. They're moving slowly. Meanwhile, Red is busy. Bovine Intervention gets up there, drops another one on. Bovine Intervention currently ranked up in the captain's alliances, so they've got something to prove here. They want to keep things rolling. 17-19, the Umbrella Corporation. They're fast. They're getting pieces up. They're picking stuff up off the ground, and they're dropping it down onto that level 1. Level 1 is nicely filled for them. The station on the Red Alliance is just dropping pieces. Lots of pieces on the floor. They have a robot that can pick up off the floor, so that sort of works. Bovine Intervention is going to the other station where things are cleaner. So Umbrella and Bovine have to work together to make sure they do not get in each other's ways. Look at that cow just reach up and grab onto a piece. But they drop that one, they'll have to come again. Love that articulating wrist on that arm that goes up and drops that piece in. They just lean over and drop that on. Very nicely done. 27 seconds remain. There are so many pieces on level 1 on the Red side. They're sort of running out of room there. Let's see what they can do otherwise with their remaining 20 seconds. It is time to get gone and move on over to their barge station. But Bovine Intervention says, nope, I'm still placing parts. 4 seconds remain. They both rush in. Red has 3 in. Blue has 2. Blue has, I can't see. 58-41 is close. Blue has 2 in the zone, perhaps 1 in the air. I don't get to decide that. That goes to the referees. Well, let's see how proud you are. Red picks up that win. 64-15. 4 ranking points. Bovine Intervention stays in that number 7 slot, and their 2 alliance mates climb up the rankings a little bit. Right now, ranking points are valuable. That's what gets you into these top spots for the playoffs. Once we get into the playoffs, it's all about the points. So things will change. This is every team's opportunity to show that they've got their stuff worked out and that they can drive points onto that board.
John, let's introduce the teams for qualification to match number 59. This team right now, currently ranked number 9, really wants to creep up there and possibly be Alliance captain. 620.
That's Warbots bringing their robot named Dory.
Joining them, 7770.
That's Infinite Voltage with Chum.
This team with a very small number here. They're from Herndon, Virginia. From small changes come big differences. 116.
Epsilon Delta with their robot simply named Ed.
Down here on the Blue Alliance. In Blue 1, we have 5115.
Knight Riders, who of course named their robot Kit.
Joining the Knight Riders, we have the Space Raiders.
2537, bringing Nick the Narwhal.
Finally, Mech Cadets.
That's 4456. Their robot is named the Robuzz.
It's like we have a Washington Beltway traffic jam up here.
A bit of field engineering going on. The cage has become one with this robot from the prior round.
Sorry to interrupt your dance party. We got a robot competition to hold. This match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Everybody's moving. 51-15 goes to put their piece on. They fumbled a bit, and 25-37 in autonomous has gotten hooked up in one of the deep cages. That is not to their advantage. Let's see what they can make of that. 44-56. That cadets, they move out. So everybody managed to get off of their space. 19-9 coming out of autonomous. Red got a piece up high. Very good news, and it looks like they're going to have another pretty quickly. That is Warbots doing their thing. Warbots up with another piece. They are not taking hostages this time. They've got 3 up on that top row. Level 4 for Red is suddenly looking very good, and they have opened up a 20-point lead. 44-56 Mech Cadets. They're easing their way in. They're trying to make that work, and it comes back up. They're going to struggle with that until they figure out how to get that angle just right. This is not a video game. The robot doesn't do what you want it to do. You've got everything on a big, long arm, and you're having trouble seeing because of the where you're standing and where that robot is. Things are a little more challenging in real life. 620 Warbots is making it look easy anyway as they continue to rack up score. Now 41-12 with a minute 12 left in the match. Now, Warbots has gotten themselves into a bit of trouble. They are up on one of those algae pieces, which means they don't get to move. 116, Epsilon Delta gives them a hand back in action. That's how teams work together. 25-37, that's Space Raiders, doesn't have that luxury. Only one robot can come down on defense. And Red would be very smart to just kind of leave them be. See what happens from that. 116 with 36 seconds remaining is either looking to climb or has just managed to get that deep cage down inside them. They appear to be clamping on. They're making it work. They have the person who works at the algae machine giving them communication, a second set of eyes. He can tell them front and back exactly where they need to be with 16 seconds left. That is great communication. That is business engineering, not robot engineering. They're making it work every way they can. 51-15 is up. That is Night Riders. Oh, and they drop back down again. 116 did not lift. So 25-37 managed to get themselves beached down here in the Red Alliance zone and could not return. The other 4 robots... the other 5 robots are up and in their active zone.
I've lost a robot. Blue, blue, blue. Red, red.
Red Alliance is perfectly willing to let him sit there beached.
I was going to say. So my apologies. We have 2 red and 2 blue each in their zone. We have a lot of points on that Red Alliance on their coral reef. Almost all of it on level 4. Yep. All right, let's take a look at the numbers. Red picks up that win. 73 points. Warbots shows what they're made of. Now they are, in theory, an Alliance captain if they can hold on to that number 8 spot. 4 ranking points on that. Nicely done. 777-0 and 116, they take a ride as well. They move up in the rankings, putting themselves in a position to perhaps be on an Alliance in playoffs.
Let's introduce the teams for qualification match number 60 here in Pasadena, Maryland. Down here, this team is currently ranked number 10. They want to win a few more and get up to Alliance Captain territory. 46-38.
That's Jagbots bringing Geyser.
Joining them on the Red Alliance with the cool hats, 86-22.
The Cyburbs bringing Manuk.
It's nice of the event to bring this team closer to their cheering squad over here. Their drivers are a little busy right now, but this is team 6-1 who? 612.
That's Chantilly Robotics out of Chantilly, Virginia, with their robot named Pearl.
Down here in blue, we have 68-63.
That's Squirrels with Alvin from Woodbine, Maryland.
Joining on blue, Life Engineering.
That's 58-30 out of Bowie with Riptide.
And I believe this team right now is currently ranked number 4, 888.
That's Robodiators from Glenelg, Maryland.
Drivers behind the line. Qualification match number 60 begins in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, everybody moves. 58-30 moves backwards, but they do move. Oh, 46-38, that's a heartbreaker. Jagbots dropped it. They were close. They're going to take another shot at it. They've got 3 more seconds. Up they go, and do not quite get to pull the trigger. But the minute we go to autonomous, they drop that on. It does not count level 4. It will count level 1. It stayed on the coral reef. 86-22 Cybirds. They're loading low, level 1. Those could be valuable points, an extra ranking point if you can get on multiple levels. 46-38 misses again. That's Jagbots. Hard to see where you are compared to those pegs. It is very, very close. If you are off by 2 inches, you miss. Algae drops into the blue station. Nicely done. And there is no red operator at the Algae station to pick up the 4 points that would otherwise be available to them. 68-63 Squirrels, they're an Algae team. They've already put 2 in, and they've picked up a 3rd. Those points will not count. Right now, 888 Robodiators is running defense, which keeps their alliance partner from coming down to the other Algae processing station, which might be valuable since nobody is available to clear their Algae station on the blue side. Robodiators locking 46-38 in position. Jagbots, not so long to draw a penalty, but certainly long enough to slow them down. Robodiators doing a nice job of covering both stations, and we have a relatively close game because of their work down there. Meanwhile, the Algae continues to pile up on the Blue Alliance field. What happens when that gets full? That's an interesting question, because they are still working for a living. Squirrels now picking up a piece to place onto pegs. That will be Coral as they continue to rack up points. 20 seconds remaining now. 90-44. Blue has opened up a lead, and there's a pile of Algae in that station. Blue robots, that's 612 in the middle of the mix. Chantilly Robotics down there causing a fuss. All 3 blue are in their zone. Nobody is flying. Red puts 1 in. So Jagbots has a sign on the back of their robot to whoever is working their feeder station that says, please feed vertically, so that they don't have to worry about communicating that information or anybody remembering it. It is right there in front of you. All right, let's see what this result brings us. As we start tuning in on what our positions are going to be. 108 is a very, very nice score. 42 of that points were penalty points. That is a shame. But you can see that 888 Robodiators stays at position 4. So they are holding ground at a good captain's spot.
All right, Jacob, let's introduce the teams for our next match. This team's motto is, if it ain't broken, we didn't touch it. From South River Senior High School, Powerhawks Robotics.
It's 11-11.
Here in Pasadena, Maryland, we have one team that is undefeated. With an impressive 4.11 ranking point average, 90-72.
The Tiger Bots from Hanover, Maryland.
Joining them on red, 85-90.
It's Cavbotics with the robot Jansenator.
Down here in blue, we have Hopper Robotics.
Team 8326 from Washington, D.C.
Also on blue, Cyberus.
4821, also from Washington, D.C.
This team is driving that robot over there, which is named Sharkbait. It is 4541.
Cavaniers representing Archbishop Spalding High School.
Drivers behind the line. This match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Robots are off to a racing start. We see already one coral by the Tiger Bots, but the team in first place has decided they want to do more than that, are going to attempt to go for a multi-coral auto. Not quite making the handoff there from their intake to their elevator, but still, an impressive autonomous performance. Their alliance did manage to score Coral and Auto, however, and since all of their robots moved, they will be receiving the autonomous ranking point. Now we're more interested in Teleop, though, as we see a member of the Blue Alliance. That's going to be Hopper Robotics making their way over to the red side to run a bit of interference. They know what happens when the Tiger bots are left unchecked and have no desire to leave them unchecked. Some of the things going on with the Powerhawks. It's Team 1111, a red robot on the blue side, trying to respond in kind. Scoring more points than your opponent is a function of scoring lots of points and making sure your opponent doesn't score lots of points. All within the bounds of gracious professionalism, of course. With 90 seconds left in the match, we have a lead of 69-19 favoring the Red Alliance. We see multiple crowning coral upon the top of the reef for the Red Alliance. And none at the top of the reef for the Blue Alliance, which do have an L1 coral in the trough and several algae left. Team 9072, the Tiger bots, also have a very efficient algae clearing device, something that a lot of teams that are so specialized and capable of getting that L4 coral don't have. L2 scored for the Blue Alliance there. That would be Team 45-41, the Cavaliers, working their way around the bottom of the reef, making sure that they get all those coral in between. My goodness, we have lots of different coral on different levels being scored by the Red Alliance. I believe they might be going for the coral ranking point, which would be the first time we've seen it. They've got it. Cooperation has been achieved. Both teams have put algae in the processor, meaning the threshold's only 3 levels. And the Red Alliance has coral on all 3 levels, 5 coral that is, which means that they will get that ranking point. If they are able to get the barge ranking point, because we know in autonomous they got that point, if the Red Alliance can get the barge ranking point, they will achieve the first and only that I have seen in our district. Oh, they've descored coral. They will get the only 6 ranking point match, but there's only 4 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. Unlikely barge ranking point for Red, though possible with some penalties, but an incredibly impressive coral ranking point. We have not seen one of those yet at this event. And as you can see on the overlay there, 3 of 3. They have gotten all 3 levels they need. An incredibly impressive performance by the Red Alliance. Have our results. The Red Alliance is victorious with 118 points and 6 ranking points because of a G418 penalty of the opponents touching their cages during teleop. They have been awarded the barge ranking point, meaning that they have scored all 6 of the possible ranking points you can get in a single match, something that has not yet happened at this event, which will comfortably keep the Tiger bots in first place and jump their alliance partners up to 21st and 10th place. An amazing match to watch, folks. Teams to look out for as we move closer and closer into the playoffs.
As Jacob mentioned, that match, all 6 ranking points were earned, which is a fantastic accomplishment. One of them, which is really, really hard to get, is the coral ranking point, and the Red Alliance got it that time. How do you get it? You have to have 5 coral on each of the 4 levels. But you go, hey, they didn't have any coral down here at level 1. How did they get it? They got it because both alliances did cooperation. They both put 2 algae in each of the processors that lowered the threshold down to 3 levels. 1, 2, 3. Nice job, Red Alliance. Okay, Jacob, let's introduce the teams. In this match, we have 3 possible alliance captains. One of them down here, currently ranked number 5, is 1418.
Victus with the robot Sauron.
Right below them, ranked number 6, 8626.
Fielding John Robot, it's the Crypto Hawks.
Prince George County's in town, 6213.
It's Gelby, supported by Team Quantum.
All right, I'm not going to forget Sticky this time. I almost forgot Sticky. All right. From Western Maryland, our Hall of Fame team, and currently ranked number 3, 1629.
It's Gacko from Accident, Maryland.
Joining them, 1915.
MTHS Firebird Robotics from Washington, D.C.
Rounding out this blue alliance, we have Aegis Robotics.
5243 with the robot Homer.
This is qualification match number 62. We're doing 74 before we do a line selection. Drivers behind the lines. This match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And start the robots have as we have all three robots moving on the Red Alliance. Robot taking its time and then moving. That would be Aegis Robotics moving into position, try to get Coral on, missing, bouncing off an algae. But we do have all three robots moving on the Red Alliance and a high Coral Scourge. That's going to be an autonomous ranking point for the Red Alliance. Now we're off to the driven portion as the Red Alliance member there, that's 8726, Crypto Hawks, removing a bit of algae to make way to get some Coral on. Perhaps they want to repeat the feat we saw last match and try to get a Coral ranking point, and for that, you got to get the algae out of the way. Victus 1418 raises up and misses, followed up by their partners there, missing as well. Struggling with alignment a bit on the Red Alliance as they go back to try again. If at first you do not succeed, try again. Team 1418 has an algae in the robot. Never mind, they've got that free. I don't think that was supposed to be there, and there it is no longer. 1915, that's MTHS Firebird Robotics, seems to be without their robot status light. Doesn't have power. It's lit back up. It's solid. Once that gets blinking, they can start moving again. Wish the best for them as their alliance partners tend to make up the difference. Just over a minute left in the match as the Blue Alliance leads 56-25. Team 8726 just barely has their Coral flip off the top rung of the reef there. Crypto Hawks unable to score. Going back for another one, Victus doing similarly. They've got themselves lined up, moving over. Looks like they're having a bit of they're not able to get fully flush because there's a Coral in front of the reef there, probably messing with their alignment. They'll have to account for that or clear the Coral, or, just decide to start lining up for climb. 35 seconds left in the match, but if your climb takes a little while, the barge points are often worth it. Blue Alliance looking to get more around the top. They've actually filled out quite a significant portion of the top part of their ring, as it's now 72-31 as we move into the end game. Robots moving to join Victus in the barge area, get themselves the points. Those with faster climbs are those who are just trying to park. Victus appears to be aloft, as if no part of them's touching the ground, then that's probably going to be a barge point for their team. A single low climb or deep climb and a parked robot is enough for a barge ranking point for that alliance. We have results. The Blue Alliance takes this one with a score of 78-51. That'll be a 4 ranking point win for the Blue Alliance, but a 2 ranking point loss for the Red Alliance. The Red Alliances are all able to maintain their standings, which is critical as 1418 and 8726 are in Alliance captain position. Team 1629, that's Gacko, still making strong moves to keep their 3rd place position, and with the help and support of their alliance partners who each move up in the ranks as well.
Jacob, let's introduce the teams here from match 63. Down here in red 1, we have 770.
Infinite Voltage from Churchville, Maryland.
It's a team that's just a little bit crazy, 5338.
It's ACL Robo Loco sailing the USS Rivets.
This is a team that's really familiar with this school, C Company.
It's 2377 and the robot Mako.
This team here is driving that robot there, and its name is Shamu 686.
Bovine Intervention from Frederick, Maryland.
Joining them, Space Raiders.
It's Team 2537 from Columbia, Maryland.
With the cool hats here, we have the Saxons.
Team 611 with the robot Jormungandr.
Drivers behind the lines. This match is starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
We've got motion on both sides of the field. All three of the red robots have moved away from their positions. That's leave points. And it looks like Team 5338 Robo Loco have scored at L1. That'll be enough for a ranking point. But there's ranking points to be had over on the blue line side as we get very close, extremely close to 2 corals scored in high auto by the Blue Alliance, who will also be going home with that auto ranking point. Team 2537 lining up, misaligning up, rather, for the L4 Coral. No problem, though. They decide, let's just play some defense as they move over to the red side. Over on the red side, we've got Infinite Voltage trying to collect a coral from the feeder station. The open feeder station, though, isn't being guarded by 2537. Robo Loco managed to slip by them with some crazy moves, but are unable to get a feeder thanks to interference from the Space Raiders. Space Raiders opening their teammates up to outscore their opponents. Their teammates are currently doing so just barely, 26-24, 90 seconds left in the match. Over on the blue side, we have our host team, that's C Company, playing defense, trying to hang out over by the feeder station, making sure that robots are unable to get that coral that they crave. Giving them just a little bump, little nudge. You can't pin robots. That's illegal. But you can bump them at just the wrong time. Unfortunately, it's difficult to play defense when you are stranded atop a algae. Team 2537 Space Raiders have jammed a algae underneath their robot. Typically, the solution to that is to have one of your teammates come and bump you off. However, it's a penalty to have 2 robots playing defense, so their alliance members can't come over and help them out.
3.
They'd have to get lucky with one of the opponent alliances bumping into them. Continuing to be a very close match, as with 41-44 favoring the Red Alliance as we go into the last 35 seconds. Team 5338 Robo Loco looking to place one on L3. There's got a good number on L4, and they're going to start on L3, mixing it up a little bit. Blue Alliance is doing similarly, a strong number on L4. Both teams taking overall similar strategies, focusing primarily on the high level and playing defense. Now let's go to endgame. Let's see if these alliances can maintain their similar scoring as we go through the barge. Unfortunately, stranded on top of the algae that they are, the Space Raiders will be unable to climb or park. Looks like a lot of the red robots aren't interested in doing that either, as there's only no time left. An incredibly close match. We go into the final moments with 58-59, favoring the Red Alliance by a single point. Points are subject to change, though, as final endgame points, additional penalties, and other considerations are added. It is any alliance's match. We have results. The Red Alliance manages to turn the tides in their favor, winning 61-58, scoring 4 ranking points, which moves Team Robo Loco, that's 53-38, into 7th position, one of the coveted Alliance captains. Blue Alliance not going home empty-handed, though, scoring a single ranking point for their efforts in the autonomous section of the game. Very, very close. We look at the score breakdown. Tied on leave, a single point advantage to red on coral, and a 2-point advantage to red on barge. That barge park and that one extra coral point made the difference here.
Let's introduce the teams here for qualification match 64 down here. This is a team that allows other members from outside their school to join them, the Umbrella Corporation.
Team 1719 from Baltimore, Maryland.
Joining them, Cadet Robotics.
It's 77886 with the robot Gil.
Lastly on the Red Alliance, 4638.
The Jagbots out of Germantown, Maryland.
I believe this team is currently ranked number 2 from Timonium, Maryland, Rex.
1722, who claim no idea is a bad idea.
Joining them, 5115.
The Night Riders, representing Wheaton High School.
Here they are. This is team 6-1, who? 612.
It's Chantilly Robotics, representing Chantilly Academy from Chantilly, Virginia.
This is qualification match number 64. Drivers behind the line because it begins in 3, 2, 1, go.
We've got movement. All 3 robots on each alliance moving, and that's Team 1727 Rex placing a coral in the trough to get that ranking point for autonomous. Their autonomous functionality trying to get them to get another coral, but it doesn't seem like they were able to do that. Similarly on the Red Alliance, we've had all 3 robots move, or unable to score any coral. They will not be getting the autonomous point, and they will be slightly behind going into the teleoperated period, 12 points versus 9 points. Lots of time to make up that 3-point difference, though, as we see the Umbrella Corporation using their ground pickup to scoop up some coral and place it in the trough. It's very fast. Many robots take a lot of time to line up at the feeder station, line up at the reef. Umbrella Corporation says, hey, let's just fill up the entire trough in the time it takes another team to maybe get one L3. Let's see how that strategy works out for them. They currently tied. 90 seconds left in the match. It was 22-22. Now it's 26-22 favoring blue. Blue is having a primary focus on L3 for this match, as there are multiple robots on their teams lining up to place, and we just have Rex lining up and successfully placing on L3. Couple L4s, though, on the Red Alliance. They're doing a high and low approach with multiple coral on L4, multiple coral on L1. It takes all types of robots, all types of functionality to win a match, and currently that's being proven by the Red Alliance, who are 2 points ahead of their rival Alliance. Blue Alliance mostly solo blue with the exception of that coral placed in auto, or solo blue rather, solo level 3 as they continue placing coral on that second highest level. Team 612, that's Chantilly Robotics, making their way across the field, moving to their playing defense, I believe it looks like. Holding a coral aloft, perhaps as a sign of warning, not to mess with them as we move into the end game. The end game starts and the Knight Riders are already climbed ahead of the curve. They were in position with more than 20 seconds to go and had enough time to ascend. Jagbots seem to be disabled at this point as their partner robots make their way over to the barge. Looks like we might have 2 climbs for the Blue Alliance. 2 low climbs is worth 24 points. Easily enough to make up the 3-point difference we see on screen right now, which favors the Red Alliance by only 3 points, 2 points, 43-45. The 2-point lead held by the Red Alliance. But that's unlikely to stand unchanged in the face of potentially 24 barge points. We have results. The Blue Alliance is able to get that victory, winning 59-49. They were able to get 16 barge points. Looks like both of those climbs didn't count, but it doesn't matter because 16 barge points is enough for the barge ranking point, and it's enough to win the match. They'll be going back to their pits with 5 ranking points, letting Rex remain comfortably in second and moving their partners up to 11 and 27th place. A good clean match, no penalty points here, just robots and drivers following the rules.
Let's introduce the teams for qualification match number 65. This team here is on the bubble, not quite an alliance captain. They want to win some, get some ranking points so they can crawl up there and be a captain. 85-90.
Cavbotics from Fairfax, Virginia.
This team, however, pretty solidly a alliance captain, currently ranked number 4, 888.
The Robodiators from Gleno, Maryland.
This team's a little crazy here, 62-39.
The Irrational Engineers, pioneering the seas.
Down here in blue, we have 29-12.
It's Panther Robotics from Washington, D.C.
Joining them, Patriot Robotics.
5841 with the robot, the Furbinator 1000.
Yes, their mascot is the Grasshopper, 83-26.
Hopper Robotics from Washington, D.C.
Drivers behind the line. This match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Every robot moving, that's the first requirement for the autonomous point, and that's the second requirement there. 888 has placed a L4 coral in auto, scoring the autonomous coral point for red, and it looks like there might be a coral in the trough there for blue. All three blue robots moved as well, meaning I believe both of the alliances here will be receiving that ranking point. Securing the ranking point is important. Consistently getting extra ranking points in matches will consistently have an impact on your rank. Team 8590 moving an algae out of the way, so that spot can be taken by 888, who slam a coral onto that L4. Looks like, ooh, a little bit of a collision here. Some defense being played by Hopper Robotics, trying to prevent the currently captain position Team 888 from doing what they love to do, which is score lots of points. Ooh. Getting a bit congested over here close to the scoring table on the Red Alliance side. Significantly less congested over the Blue Alliance side. Unfortunately, it looks like the Patriots, Team 5841, are stuck atop an algae. Hopefully they're able to have their alliance partner, seems to be trying to jostle them loose. And they are successful. The Blue Alliance is back to having 3 operational robots, 2 of which are maintaining their position over on the Blue Alliance side to get those offensive points. We got a bit of catching up to do as we go into the last minute of the match. The Red Alliance leading 72-12. Team 888 are seemingly undeterred by the defensive efforts of Hopper Robotics as they place more and more coral. I'm seeing lots of coral on the red reef and lots of different levels. I believe we may be seeing another attempt for the coral ranking point. We, in fact, have 2 levels already at their 5 coral level for completion. However, there is no coopetition currently online, meaning the threshold for getting that ranking point is 5 coral on every single level. If you get those coopetition threshold met, you only have to do 3 of them. Significantly easier. Moved into the end game. The blue robots seem to be already in position for end game. Red robots seeming to be mostly determining to go for those extra coral, but now they're making their way over to join their 1 member. That's the Irrational Engineers, who are already over there. We see Cavbotics making their way as well. 888 decides to keep on going. They missed their last coral, but they got plenty in the main section. Looks like we've got a climb, and I believe a park from Red Alliance, which a low climb to park is enough for a ranking point. Very, very strong lead as we go into the buzzer by the Red Alliance, who have a score of 103 points. We have results. The Red Alliance will take the victory with 129 points. 94 of those from their coral. For their efforts, they will be rewarded 5 ranking points, maintaining the positions of Team 888 and 8590. That'll be the Robodiators and Cabotics, and giving a nice little bump to the Irrational Engineers, who move up to 29th. Blue Alliance still managed to take home 1 ranking point, which lets most of their members keep their position. Not as devastating a loss if you can still take home a ranking point.
Let's meet the teams for qualification match 66. This team currently ranked number 6, 87-26.
It's the Crypto Hawks from Urbana, Maryland.
Down here in red 2, we have Life Engineering.
58-30 from Bowie, Maryland.
And red 3, 29-63.
The Anadroids from our nation's capital.
Down in blue 1, we have the Squirrels.
6863, a family and community team from Woodbine, Maryland.
This team, almost all of them over putting their robot down right now, 55-49.
It's Griffin Robotics, that robot, Skilla.
Rounding out our Blue Alliance, 28-49.
It's Ursa Major, representing Hammond High School.
This is match 66. We're going to do 74 before Alliance selection. Drivers behind the line. This match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Let's see some robots moving. We've got all 3 robots have cleared the starting line for the Red Alliance. And over on the Blue Alliance, I see 2 of the robots have cleared the starting line and will be able to get those leave points. Does not appear that any coral has been successfully scored. There will be no autonomous ranking points awarded. That's okay, though. There's still 5 ranking points available to these teams if they're able to complete the necessary requirements. The first of which being winning, something that currently the red team is leading in with their 12 points. But I think they're going to have a little bit more than that in order to win. Team 8726, that's the Crypto Hawks, clearing the algae from the reef before they place their coral. They've lined themselves up now and are lifting to their desired height, and they have a nice L3 coral there. That's some nice points at home. Following up on that, or attempting to follow up on that rather, is Life Engineering, who don't quite align themselves properly, and their coral bounces off the reef. Over on the Blue Alliance side, we've got no coral visible on the reef, and we have, well, unfortunately, it looks like we have 1 robot there that is with a solid light. That means the robot is not currently enabled in teleop mode. That's going to be 2849. That's Ursa Major. Additionally, while 5549 robot status light indicates the robot is somewhat functional, at least theoretically, they have not moved the entire match. They've not moved during the autonomous section. They have not moved from their point from the autonomous section. So it could be possible that that the Squirrels might be having to pull the weight of the Alliance by themselves, an unenviable position to be in. Meanwhile, we have at least 2 robots over here running very rapidly from feeder station to reef and back again on the Red Alliance. However, it looks like Team 2963 Anadroids are also having a bit of trouble with their robot. Might be seeing a bit of a 2v1 match. Unfortunate for some of those teams. Still making the best of it, though, are the robots that are able to move with a current score of 48-24, favoring the Red Alliance as we head into our end game. Still possible for a alliance with 2 operational members to win a ranking point. It only requires a deep climb and a park to get a ranking point for the barge. Life Engineering narrowly avoiding getting beached on an algae there. No robot so far seems interested in making it to the barge, though. Let the main section points fall where they will. And it looks like they're going to fall in favor of the Red Alliance, who are leading 62-30. We'll see how and if that changes in our final scores. We have scores. The Red Alliance will be victorious here. A final score of 62-36. They will be taking home 3 ranking points for their efforts, allowing all 3 members of the Red Alliance to rise in ranking. Team 8726 able to rise into 5th position.
So some of the unsung heroes here at the competition, you don't see them because they're hiding out in the stands here. You obviously see the drivers, station people, and the human players or whatever, but we have scouts that are hiding all the way up here in the stands. So if you're a scout, raise your hand. All right. They're doing all the statistics, trying to figure out what we're going to do, because when we go to alliance selection, they supply the intelligence to their alliance captains so they can pick the right teams. Speaking of teams, let's meet them. Down here at Red 1, 116.
It's Epsilon Delta from Herndon, Virginia.
1418.
Small but mighty, it's Vevictus.
We are proud of you, 1111.
Power Ox Robotics with their robot, Osprey.
This team here, they rocked it in Houston last year. They won in the Hopper division. Also, that lady there is a Dean's List finalist from last year. Say hi to Megan. Team 9072.
The Tiger Bots from Hanover, Maryland.
4541.
Cavaniers with the robot, Sharkbait. Ooh-ha-ha.
And the Warbots.
It's 620 with their robot, Dory.
Drivers behind the line. This match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Bit of a false start there.
Yeah, so 45-41, right when I did the announcement there, they kind of dropped out. Now they're ready. All right, let's do a do-over on this countdown. Once again, this match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
For real this time, we've got robots coming to life. Lots of robots to watch here. Multiple robots attempting an L4 auto. Some robots succeeding. We're seeing Team 9072 on the Blue Alliance, allowing the Blue Alliance to end autonomous period with 3 L4 auto. Because I believe all of the robots moved, I think they will get the auto point for that. I wasn't sure if 45-41 Cavaliers made it all the way off the line. We'll see at the end of the match. Team 1111 rapidly placing a L2, and Team 1418, that's Ve Victus, using their elevator to climb to the tippy top and get an L4 Coral. We've got some defense being played here. It's 116 Epsilon Delta find themselves over by the blue feeder station, and that's by no mistake. Ting, that was the sound of a robot's elevator bumping into that high climb cage, which is now dangling around, rocking back and forth. Epsilon Delta has moved back over to their side, and 45-41 seem to be going for some algae, likely looking to get that cooperation threshold so that their teammate 9072 can get another Coral ranking point, something that they're 2 of 4 levels successful already. If they get that cooperation, then they'll be able to get only 1 more, and with that will be enough for that Coral ranking point, which has so far been the sole possession of alliances that contain the Tiger bots. A team with a history of success here and elsewhere that have managed to compress all of the power and ferocity of a tiger into under 130 pounds of aluminum. 45 seconds left in the match. The Blue Alliance leads 93-40, and the Blue Alliance is 3 out of 4 layers away from the Coral auto. With the completion of the cooperation point threshold, that would be enough for a Coral ranking point. But without that, they will need to get 5 Coral on their last level, which appears to be the L1, the trough. Theoretically the easiest because it's the closest to the ground and doesn't require as much alignment. But if you don't have a mechanism for it, you don't have a mechanism. And with only 20 seconds left in the match, you might not have the time to get 5 in the trough. You might not need it though, as they're winning 107-42 with 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's the match. You've got a climb from the Red Alliance and a park, so the Red Alliance will be walking away with at least a point for the barge. Match is currently under review. Results. The Blue Alliance are victorious. with 111 points, only 1,000 shy of the Powerhawks team number. They will be taking home 4 ranking points, receiving 1 for autonomous and 3 for winning the match. Red Alliance will be taking 1 barge ranking point, which allows Team 1418 Babe Victus to remain in Alliance captain position. 4 ranking points is, however, easily enough to keep 9072 Tigerbots in first place. However, I believe that does actually lower their ranking point per match average, which up until now was above 4, which extraordinarily impressive.
First, Chesapeake, if I can have your attention, please. We just finished qualification match, and now we're getting really, really close to doing our alliance selection. And prior to alliance selection, you have to get your robots re-inspected. So once you finish your last match, you need to go down. You go out these doors here. You make a left-hand turn, and you go look for all the inspectors down there with these cool glow-in-the-dark hats. And please get re-inspected so that you're ready for the playoff matches. Let's meet the teams for qualification match number 68. Down here in red 1, 1915.
From McKinley Tech High School, that's MTHS Firebird Robotics.
Joining them, Cyberus.
4821 from the District of Columbia International School.
And red 3, Mech Cadets.
4456 from St. John's College High School in D.C.
And red 1, or blue 1, we have Crofton Cybirds.
That's 8622 out of Crofton High School in Gambrels.
All right, the little stuffed animal back here that they're hanging on to, that's Sticky 3.0. That's the third one. Sticky 2.0 was signed by Dean Kamen. This one's unsigned right now. 1629.
That's Gecko from Northern Garrett and Southern Garrett High Schools.
Down in blue 3, 1719.
The Umbrella Corporation from Baltimore, Maryland, Park School of Baltimore and Pikesville High School.
Drivers behind the line. This match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, 6 take off. That's one piece of coral up already. That's 1629 Gecko getting the job done. We've got a piece of coral bumped loose, or excuse me, a piece of algae bumped loose. So Blue has already racked up a 21-point lead coming out of autonomous. That was a very good start for them. Umbrella Corporation picking up a piece, has not done much with it, and that is not a normal sound from a robot. I'm a little concerned. 4456 may be struggling with a mechanical issue. That's Mech Cadets. They may have cleared their throat from the sounds of it. 1950 grabs their piece. Up they go, dropping that in place. That's Firebird. They just barely reach. They have to hump their way up there and get that on, and drop it on they did. Their partners, 4821 Cyberus, they certainly know how to do algae, and that makes them a very interesting choice, perhaps, for an alliance partner. With a rank of 14, I think they would be a fine choice. 4456 picking up their next piece. That's Mech Cadets. While over on the blue side, lots of algae still in the coral, but lots of coral on that top level. When in doubt, score points. Algae now up on the blue side of the netting. 1719 Umbrella Corporation struggling to get their position a little bit, and their battery has now come clean out of their frame. 1719 Umbrella Corporation done for the match. Holy guacamole, did you just see 4821 pick that piece of algae up without knocking over the coral underneath it? That is a soft touch, and they're about to drop another piece in. I think 4821 Cyberus is auditioning for a position on an alliance, and I think they would be a fine choice because they do something very different. Endgame, Firebird gets their piece up as red robots start piling in. Blue has one robot in and has cages swinging. That can be a little dangerous. The blue team is continuing to drop points in. If they get one last one on, they have 2 seconds to get back. Very nice finish for Gecko. That was some fine driving right there. Our Master of Ceremonies pointed out that Cyberus scored a piece of algae. It bounced out of the netting, and they scored it again. That may be the first time a team scored the same piece of algae twice. Yep. All right, let's see what the numbers look like. That was a tight match. So Gecko stays at 3. Cyberus stays at 14. And you're looking at 4 other teams there that are ripe for the picking for alliance players. That was a very good, very close round.
As we get ready for qualification match number 69, we've already made the announcement that you have to get re-inspected. The other really important thing is you have to have a team representative down here for alliance selection. We want the team representatives to be on the blue alliance station, way back against the wall, ready to go into the alliance selection. It's a new alliance selection this year. After the last match, we have basically 8 minutes to go straight into the alliance selection. We have very little time. You have to be down there. If you are not here and we call your team name, the penalty for that is you do not get to play in the playoffs. Rather big penalty. So please make sure you have your representatives down there when we're ready to start our alliance selection. Let's meet our teams here for qualification match 69. Down here in red 1, Patriot Robotics.
That's 5841 from Governor Thomas Johnson High School.
Joining them, 4638.
That's Jagbots from Northwest High School.
Somebody call a psychologist. This team is a little crazy. Robo Loco.
That's 5338 from the Academies of Loudon.
Down on blue, 5243.
Aegis Robotics out of Centerville High School.
In the middle here, 2912.
Panther Robotics from Phelps Ace High School.
7770.
That is Infinite Voltage, a family community team from Churchville, Maryland.
Drivers behind the line. This match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, 3 red and 2 blue robots start moving. 7770 moves plenty fast, but does not appear to have gotten done what it wanted to do. 4638 gets a piece up and then is looking for another piece. A referee waved a flag. I'm not exactly sure what that is, but we will find out soon enough. Red is getting down to business. Blue is struggling a little bit, trying to find their footing. Aegis is picked up at their station. They're starting to place pieces. Blue, meanwhile, red is starting to line up pieces on that high layer. 5338, that's Robo Loco. Let's face it, that's a crazy design, the way that piece comes down that chute and into their little holder. I am very surprised at how that works, but it gets the job done. They hit a level 1. They are starting to mix things up. Plenty of algae on both coral stations right now, which will hinder these teams' abilities to place. 7770 drops a piece on level 1, and their partner drops a piece on level 2. That's Aegis. Blue starting to get some traction now. Red pumping the machine, 4638. Jagbots drops another piece, comes in, grabs another one. That's their own loader at that station, makes it easy. She knows exactly what they're looking for. Jagbots lines up, they're going to get another piece. They're dropping to that high level 4 again. And does not manage to pull it off, but they've held onto the piece, and then they drop the piece. That'll count for a level 1. Let's take what we can get. 7770 looking to grab another piece at the station. Aegis also pulling at the station. 5841 already teeing up, getting themselves set up, and you can see they've got their operator in the station helping them tune in as to where they need to be. That cage is swinging and those things weigh 20 pounds. That's nothing to sneeze at. The rest of red continuing to do their business. That's the 20-second signal. 4638 Jagbots still pumping pieces. Let's see what they choose to do. They decide to come home. They managed to slow down that swing with their bumpers. That was good work. 5338 eases a corner in just in time. 2 seconds remain, and all robots have returned to their stations. I'm ready. Yeah, give me a minute. Got it. If everybody can pay attention to the head referee, you'll notice he is presenting a yellow card. That yellow card goes to team 5841. In auto, a drive team member may not directly or indirectly interact with a robot or an operator console unless for personal safety. Here comes our results. Red picks up that win. And picks up 4 ranking points at the same time. So 53-38. That's our Robo Loco. They have moved up to position 5. Their teammates at 13 and 26 are both in good positions. The Blue Alliance, which did not do as well, are also potentially pickups for the playoffs to start very soon.
All right, John, let's introduce the teams for qualification match number 70. Down here in red 1, we have 611.
That's Saxons from McLean, Virginia.
Joining them, 5830.
That's Life Engineering from Bowie, Maryland.
This team's doing pretty well here. They're currently ranked number 2, 1727.
Rex from Timonium, Maryland.
6239.
That is the Irrational Engineers out of Capitol Heights.
2963.
Anadroids out of Washington, D.C.
Another DC team, 5115.
That's Night Riders from Silver Spring.
Close enough. Drivers behind the lines. This match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, everybody's awake. Everybody moves. Rex drops a piece, but it doesn't quite land. They're coming up for a second one, but they didn't pull their piece. No piece was landed. Okay, so Rex did not put anything up. So neither team put anything up this round. Blue is slightly ahead, 13-9, coming out of Autonomous. So it's time for everybody to start moving and see what they can do. 2963, that's Anadroids. They're in a reboot cycle right now, so something has gone wrong that they're going to have to hope for to make up some ground once they come back in. Meanwhile, Rex is getting the algae out of the machine, so they have that much room to work. And it looks like they're planning on just getting every last one of them. 5830 lining up the station. Life Engineering, they've got their first piece. 611, that's Saxons. They're up, and they're already dropping. They've got one piece on. So far, Blue has one piece on. That's on level 2. And it looks like they're setting up for another level 2. That's 5115 Night Riders, filling in those lower levels. Those are going to make a difference in the playoffs. You run out of level 4s when you've got 3 hot teams on your side. Saxons seem to just barely be holding on to that game piece, but finally, after a little bit of jostling, it gets broken loose. That's a heartbreaker right there. 2963 drops onto level 1, and it bounces away. What is with these game pieces? They don't hold on. 611 manages to get their job done. That's Saxons putting another piece up. Rex is putting another piece up. And Red is starting to open up a small lead. Let's see if they can hold on to it. Saxons place another. 2963 Anadroids place another. Level 1 has at least 4 pieces on Blue. Red is mixing it up. Level 1, level 2, level 3, and level 4. Not quite busy on level 1 yet, but the other pieces are working just fine. And then another piece drops off. 23 seconds remain. There's that sonar ping. We're coming towards endgame. 5239. Excuse me, 6239. Irrational Engineers looking to climb. 10 seconds remain. Their partner, Night Riders, is up. That's nice points for Blue if they can keep up there. 6239 could not adjust it. It's 12 points a pop if you can climb. You have 2 robots climb. You change your score. 24 big points in the end game. They did not quite pull it off. Blue, I think, will get a ranking point. Red, I think, will get a ranking point for that end game for parking in the in the barge zone. But if you end up with a team that can put 2 or even 3 robots hanging in midair, that's a bundle of points at the end of the match. All right, I think we got a score here. Let's see who cashed in. All right, then. Red picks up the win. Blue picked up 16 points in the barge. That's not bad, and they pick up 2 ranking points, keeping 2963 and 5115 both even at 12 and 18. That makes them candidates for alliance selections. 1727 remains at number 2. It's hard to go a whole lot higher than that. And both of their teammates move up in the mid-20s. This is round 70 out of 74. This is those teams' last representation. 4 matches remain.
We'd like to kindly remind all teams to make sure you get re-inspected after your final match, and also please send your alliance captain or whoever's going to be doing your selection down on the blue side of the field. If I had to name a match, this one I would call a Who Wants to Be an Alliance Captain? You'll find out why in a second. Down here in Red 1, from Washington, D.C., Hopper Robotics.
That's Team 8326 with their robot named Ada Cornelius.
Currently ranked number 8, Ve Victus.
1418 from Falls Church with their robot Sauron.
Still our only team that is undefeated, 90-72.
Tiger Bots from Hanover, Maryland. Their robot is named Sashimi.
Down here, currently ranked number 7, we have the Crypto Hawks.
8726 out of Urbana. Their robot is named John Rabat.
Just on the bubble, ranked number 9, Bovine Intervention.
Number 686 with their robot Sham Moo.
68-63.
That's the Squirrels with their robot named Alvin.
So on red, 90-72, ranked number 1, undefeated. Probably going to be Alliance captain, but we also have ranked 7, 8, and 9 in this match.
Let's see if I can talk fast enough to keep up.
Four potential Alliance captains here. Only 2 of them are going to win this match.
Drivers behind the line. This match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Everybody moves. Tigerbot snaps one in place. 686 Bovine Intervention. Oh, they missed theirs. As does 8726. That's Crypto Hawks. So while Tigerbots manages to put 2 up, Bovine Intervention puts their second up with a fraction of a second to spare. Red starts with a 7-point lead coming out of Autonomous. 14-18, Ve Victus is looking to put their piece up, and they're moving a little slower. Tigerbots having trouble getting their tune in. They are usually so fast. That one took them a moment to pull together. Out comes all the algae on the Blue Alliance side. Systematically dropping one piece off after another, and then Crypto Hawks places on level 3. Level 4 is filling up pretty quickly over on the red side, but that will run out soon after Ve Victus and Tigerbots have done that job. What remains is to see how well they do scoring on those lower levels. Plenty of algae still in the way right now. $87.26 Crypto Hawks very quickly placed on level 3. That's a valuable skill, but they miss on level 4. Algae going up into the reef on the blue side of the field. Nothing has gone up yet on the red. 90-72, the bots once again swinging a piece on. They can score on level 3 as well. They are working that side of the coral reef and giving Ve Victus the other side. There are 45 seconds remaining in this match. And we now have 83-26, Hopper Robotics running interference, coasting through. It looks like we're already looking at a climb for Ve Victus. They've got that critter deep in the center of their robot. They are ready to lift. I can hear the pneumatics going off inside their robot. Meanwhile, their teammate Tigerbots continues to place 1 or 2 few pieces remaining. That swing maneuver allows them to reposition and replace. With 10 seconds left, they're going to get 1 more piece, and let's see if they can make the run and get into their station. They do. Blue gets at least 2 in. Another piece of algae goes up on the blue side. This is 87-81 favoring red. This is a very close match. So 4 sluggers on this field. Seems to me only 2 of them are going to win. Let's see what that does for the ranking positions. Right now there is 6 points separating red from blue. And it is good to see that the grounds crew has sent the shortest people to get the pieces out of the barge. But they did a fine job, let's be honest. Here we go. Oh! Red holds on to that win, scores some big points at the end. Red picked up 16 points in the barge versus Blue's 4. So what that has done, it has moved 14-18 up into position 6. 87-26 fell to position 8, and more importantly, 686 Bovine Intervention has now moved down into position 10. They may still be a captain depending on how the alliances play out, but they will not start that way unless something really favors them that is out beyond their control at the moment.
Once again, a friendly reminder to please get re-inspected and also send your captain down for alliance selection. Down here on Red 1, we have a team that already has a ticket to go to Houston at the World Championship. Hey, this is week 2. How can they do that? Because they are a Hall of Fame team, 1629.
Gacko from Accident, Maryland.
Joining them, 4456.
That's Mech Cadets.
Their cheering section is right there. It's team 6-1 who? 612.
Chantilly Robotics out of Chantilly, Virginia.
Down here in blue, 4541.
That's next week's host, the Cavaliers out of Severn, Maryland.
We are proud of you, South River Powerhawks Robotics.
With a 5'3" wingspan, 11'11" out of Edgewater, Maryland.
And our gracious host, C Company.
2377 from right here in scenic Pasadena, Maryland.
We need to try that again.
Gates are coming closed.
Drivers behind the line. This match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
And they're off. All right. Some good teams here from the heart of the order. Let's see what they can do. Powerhawks squares up. Gacko tries to place 2. Misses on 1. Boy, that operator puts that piece home to make sure they make it in time. They took 3 shots at it with a fraction of a second to spare. Gacko lands 2. And Red comes out with a 17-point lead at the end of Autonomous. Powerhawks looking to go up and drop a piece in place. Trying to get those pieces pulled together. That's 2377 C Company, our local host, tries to drop a piece into level 1 and misses. And now they are going to Maraud. They will be doing some pirate work down in the red end. Meanwhile, the 2 other blue robots will continue to try and place pieces. 44-56, that's Mech Cadets, returns the favor. They are going on offense in the other round. They've pegged 1 robot. Meanwhile, they are letting Gacko do its job. C Company red dogging on Gacko. Can't touch them when they're inside that red zone. So they give them some space, force them to go the long way. They can hit Gacko when they are picking up at the loading station. But the minute they are free, they have to let go. C Company walking a very thin line with 612. 44-56. That is the defense bot. Gets a break. She had beached herself up on a piece of algae, but one of the blue robots gave her a break and cut her loose. Gacko continues to move while C Company goes to flag her. It's on top of her, keeping her pinned. You can pin for a few seconds. You can't pin forever. Watch the referees to figure it out. 11-11 continues to move. They have a piece down inside their mechanism. So they are touching on their blue side, keeping inside their zone, but just barely. Meanwhile, 45-41 is still placing pieces. Red has opened up a score, but blue is not giving up. Another piece goes up for Gacko. The crown of coral is nearly complete. Gacko goes for 1 more. There are 7 seconds remaining. The sonar has gone off. Red gets 3 in. Nobody's climbed yet. Blue has 2 in. Excuse me, blue may have 3 in. Let's have a look at these results. That's a Red win. Red picks up 4 big ranking points. Gacko locked in at 3rd. 44 is 56 and 612 both bump up their spots. putting themselves in contention to get picked for alliance partnership.
John, let's introduce the teams for qualification match number 73. We have 2 more to go before we go into alliance selection. Down here in red 1, 55-49.
Griffin Robotics from Falls Church.
One of our possible alliance captains here, currently ranked number 7, Warbots.
At 620 from Vienna, Virginia.
Space Raiders.
2537 from Columbia, Maryland.
Down here in blue 1, 7886.
That's Cadet Robotics from Frederick.
1915.
MTHS Firebird Robotics out of DC.
Crofton Cybers.
That's 8622 from down the road in Gambrills.
Drivers behind the line. This match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Well, Warbots is quick getting out of the gate. They go up, they drop a piece. That's a level 4, and they're going to grab another. Operator gets that piece in, sweet as you please. Does a little jump. She's happy with how that turned out, and I can see why. 20-9 lead for red. Blue got all of their bots to move, but did not score pieces. They start teeing up now to see what they can do. Red, meanwhile, has 3 up, and Warbots is just pumping pieces out like they're a machine. There goes another. 1915 queues up, drops their piece on level 4, and pulls a piece of algae at the same time. Not too shabby. Get 2 jobs done at once. Warbots hits again. 55-49. Griffin Robotics has cleared that algae and now is going looking for trouble on the other side of the board. Blue Alliance has a piece on level 2, on level 3, and level 4. And now Manda with a piece on level 1, but it does not fall to the trough. It only counts if it's on the trough. Warbots continue to cycle. Space Raiders grabbing some pieces. Space Raiders eases their way through the blue cages. I see a flag waving, but the cages did not move. So we have 1 red robot. Now we have 2 in the red zone, and we have 1 red robot remaining in the blue zone. The algae is completely cleared from the coral on the Blue Alliance, but they're still struggling to get coral pieces up. 1915 does the spinnerooski they need to do. That's Firebird in order to get their piece fitting the right way. Looking to put that piece up. Meanwhile, Warbots is being red dogged over here by 7886. That's Cadet Robotics. Warbots manages to get that up into their mechanism properly, drop it in. They have almost completed level 4. Red with a sizable lead over blue, but it ain't over. 19-15. Firebird drops another piece in. That's another level 4. And they jump up to 42 points. 3 seconds remaining. Robots are getting into their corners. Let's have a look. Red picks up that win. 73-46. Let's look at those ranking points. 620 Warbots eases their way up to position number 5. So short of something truly catastrophic happening, they're going to be one of our Alliance captains.
All right, let's meet the teams for our very last qualification match here in Pasadena, Maryland. Currently ranked number 4888.
That's the Robotiators out of Glenelg, Maryland.
Joining them 2849.
Ursa Major from Columbia.
6213.
Team Quantum from Silver Spring.
4821.
That's Cyberus from DC.
From small changes come big differences. 116.
That's Epsilon Delta out of Herndon.
85-90.
Cav Bodix from Fairfax.
At that moment. Okay. If the team is not complaining,
All right, drivers behind the line. Our very last qualification match starts in 3, 2, 1, go.
Everybody healthy, everybody moving. Robadiators is the first one to get something up. 48-21. Quicks out, grabs onto their first piece of algae. Robadiators already have a second piece. They have 4 seconds, and they drop, and it does not hit. 48-21 bumps into Epsilon Delta. A little bit of miscommunication there, but it wasn't too painful. Red already has a robot down in the other section. That's Ursa Major. It's going to be running on offense down the other field. 116 Epsilon Delta returns the favor. It will be the one running out into the red part of the field, going after things. 62-13 is in a reboot cycle, and a very unfortunate spot for that in front of their station. The good news is they're off to one side. They will probably not affect Robadiators all that much. Referee throwing a flag there. The man throwing the algae on the blue side, the most casual throwing I've ever seen, and in it dropped exactly where it's supposed to. 48-21, moving even more algae, shoving that up with that fancy big bucket they use. 54-31, red currently has a lead. Let's see if they can keep it. Robadiators drops another level 4. 48-21, moving more algae. Blue has 2 separate strategies going on. They've got 85-90 Cav Bodix running pieces of coral while their algae is being processed by 48-21. Both of them doing very fine work. 48-21, a bit unique, that's Cyberus, and they may become more valuable in the playoffs because of that. I have never seen somebody throw the algae up so casually. He does not miss, ever. 85-90 looking to put a piece, gets tapped by their own partner. Blue drops a piece because of that. 76-65, 30 seconds remaining. This is a game. Robadiators pumps another. Blue and red banging heads down in the Blue Alliance section. 85-90 looking to put up pieces. That is Cybotics. 79-75 with 9 seconds remaining. One piece could make a difference here. 3, 2, 1. 48-21 is airborne. Epsilon Delta is in the zone. Cav Bodix, I believe, is in the zone as well. That is not only a ranking point, that will be 12, 14, 16 points for the Blue Alliance, who is behind by 9 points right now. That may make the difference. Given that Blue's got a lot going on in their end zone by the barge, this could be a very close match. That airborne robot, that's 48-21 Cyberus, that may make the difference. Oh.
you ready?
Score not quite ready. Attention to detail, little things. Here we go. It's Bluefish. Blue steals away a win at the end. 16 points on the barge. Gave them 12 additional points, which was enough to coast them across the finish line. So 85-90, that's Cavbotics, in the very last qualification rounds, moves to position 8. That makes them an Alliance captain. Congratulations on that fine last few seconds of that round.
Pasadena, Maryland. Woo! That was awesome. We've had a great competition so far with plenty of exciting qualification matches. Let's hear it for all of the teams competing. Soon we will move on to the playoff tournament, where 8 alliances of 3 teams each will compete against each other in a double elimination format to become the champion here in Pasadena, Maryland. Before we begin the playoffs, we need to create the 8 alliances. Here's a video which helps explain the new selection process and remind you of the afternoon playoff and awards schedule. We'll be back in a few minutes when the timer hits 0 to begin the alliance selection. Let's roll it.
During alliance selection, each team is allowed up to 3 representatives on the playing field, including 1 adult. Only a student is allowed to pick and accept or decline an invitation. When a team is ready to make their pick, only the alliance captain will walk to the MC to announce the pick. Teams will have 45 seconds to make their first selection and 90 seconds to make subsequent selections. The time remaining for each pick is shown on the timers on the playing field. The timer starts when the MC finishes asking the team to make their selection and stops when the team makes a valid selection. The timer will continue to run for an invalid selection, such as attempting to pick a team that is not at the event or is already a member of another alliance. Teams making a good faith effort when the clock hits 0 will be allowed to finish their pick. In the event of a decline, the timer is reset. If a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are skipped. Skipped teams will be revisited in order after each pick. Skipped teams will be skipped again until after the next pick, if they are not immediately ready to make a valid selection. At the final pick of each round, if a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are automatically assigned the highest ranked unpicked team. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Declining teams may not be selected by any subsequent alliance. Suppose Alliance 2 selects the 4th ranked team, who declines, and Alliance 2 selects another team, which accepts. It's then Alliance 3's turn to select from the available pool, which does not include the 4th ranked team. This process continues through Alliance 8. Notice that a team who had declined and become unavailable has moved up to become an Alliance captain. At the end of round 1, any remaining team that has declined an invitation is not eligible to participate in the playoffs because they cannot be selected. Between selection rounds, there's a 2-minute break for alliances to confer. After the break, Alliance 8 picks their 3rd team member from the remaining teams. Then Alliance 7 picks, continuing all the way back to the number 1 alliance. Alliance selection is complete when each alliance is composed of 3 teams. The remaining top 8 teams are backups who need to confirm with a lead cure that they will play if called upon. Note that at the championship event, we had a 3rd selection round with round 2 timing to make 4-team alliances, and there are no backup teams. Good luck, teams.
All right. Let's meet the number one ranked team with a record of 12-0-0. Please welcome Team 9072. Alliance 1, when you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
Team 9072 would like to invite Team 1629 to their alliance.
1629.
Team 1629, Gacko, is from Northern Garrett High School and Southern Garrett High School in Accident, Maryland.
Team 1629 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations. Our number 2 ranked team is Team 1727.
Team 1727, Rex, is from Delaney High School in Timonium, Maryland.
Alliance number 2, when you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce your selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
Team 1727 Rex would like to select 888.
888.
Team 888, Robodiators, is from Glenelg High School in Glenelg, Maryland.
Team 888 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations. Our next team to come out is Team 620.
Team 620 Warbots is from Madison Robotics in Vienna, Virginia.
When you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce your selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
Team 620 would like to invite Team 1484 Ve Victus.
Team 1418, Ve Victus, is from Meridian High School in Falls Church, Virginia.
Team 1418 accepts your gracious offer.
Congratulations. Our next team is Team 5338.
Team 5338, ACL Robo Loco, is from the Academies of Loudon in Leesburg, Virginia.
Robo Loco, when you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce your selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
Team 5238 Roboloco would graciously like to invite Team 686 Bovine.
686.
Team 686 Bovine Intervention is a family and community team representing Mount St. Mary's University and 5 local high schools in Frederick, Maryland.
Team 686 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations. Our next team is Team 8590.
Team 8590 Cav Botics is from Woodson High School in Fairfax, Virginia.
Team 8590, when you are ready, one student only must approach me to announce your selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You are on the clock. One student.
8590 would like to invite 5115 to our alliance.
5115.
Team 5115 Night Riders is from Wheaton High School in Silver Spring, Maryland.
Team 5115 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations. That means our next alliance captain is Team 8726.
Team 8726 Crypto Hawks is from Urbana High School in Urbana, Maryland.
Oh, over here. When you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce your selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You're on the clock.
A726 would like to graciously invite 1719 to our alliance.
Team 1719, the Umbrella Corporation, is from the Park School of Baltimore with Pikesville High School in Baltimore, Maryland.
We, 1719, the Umbrella Corporation, gratefully accepts your offer.
Congratulations. Our next alliance captain is Team 4821.
Team 4821 Cyberus is from the District of Columbia International School in Washington, D.C.
Team 4821, when you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce your selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You are on the clock. You have 14 seconds. Five seconds.
Team 4821 would like to humbly invite Team 4638.
4638.
Team 4638 Jagbots is from Northwest High School in Germantown, Maryland.
Team 4638 would like to graciously accept.
Congratulations. Our last alliance captain is Team 4541.
Team 4541 Cavaliers is from Archbishop Spalding High School in Severn, Maryland.
Alliance number 8, when you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce your selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You are on the clock. Thirty seconds remaining.
Team 4541, the Cavaliers, invites 8622, the Cybirds.
8622.
Team 8622, the Cybirds, is from Crofton High School in Gambrills, Maryland.
Team 8622 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. That concludes our first round selection. Before we begin round 2, the alliances have 2 minutes to confer. We'll begin round 2 in just 2 minutes. We're about to see the strategies of these alliances play out as they look to partner with teams whose robot complements their own to create the strongest possible alliance. The 8 alliances will compete in a double elimination playoff tournament, leading to a best 2 out of 3 set of finals matches. During the second round of selections, all teams have 90 seconds to make their pick. Alliance 8, when you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce your selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
Alliance 8 invites 5549 Griffin Robotics.
5549.
Team 5549 Griffin Robotics is from Marshall High School in Falls Church, Virginia.
Team 5549 Griffin Robotics graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Alliance number 7. When you are ready, one student only must approach me to announce your selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
Alliance Captain 4821 would like to invite Team 116 Epsilon Delta.
116.
Team 116 Epsilon Delta is from Herndon Robotics in Herndon High School in Herndon, Virginia.
Team 116 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Alliance number 6. When you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce your selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
Alliance 6 would like to graciously invite Team 6863.
6863.
Team 6863 Squirrels is a family and community team from Woodbine, Maryland.
Team 6863 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. Alliance number 5. When you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce your selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
Team 8590 and 5115 would like to invite 611 to join us.
611.
Team 611 Saxons is from Langley High School in McLean, Virginia.
Team 611, the Saxons, gratefully accept.
Alliance 4. When you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce your selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
Team 5338 and Team 686 graciously invite Team 2377.
2377.
Team 2377 C Company is from right here in Chesapeake Senior High School in Pasadena, Maryland.
Team 2377 graciously accepts.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Of course.
Alliance number 3. When you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce your selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
I'm going to get the name right this time, I promise. Team 620 and Team 1418 would like to invite Team 5830.
5830.
Team 5830 Life Engineering is a community public-private school team from Bowie, Maryland.
Team 5830 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations. Alliance number 2. When you are ready, one student only must approach me to announce your selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You are on the clock. You have 30 seconds.
Team 1727 Rex would like to invite Team 1111.
11-11.
Team 1111 Powerhawks Robotics is from South River Senior High School in Edgewater, Maryland.
Team 1111 graciously accepts.
Congratulations. There is one spot remaining in our tournament. After the number 1 seed makes their final selection, it is still possible that the next 8 highest ranking unselected teams could compete. If a robot becomes non-functional during the tournament, each alliance has 1 opportunity to substitute in a robot from the backup pool. The backup teams will come in by ranking order, starting with the highest ranked remaining team. We'll need the student representatives from the backup teams to confirm their participation in the playoffs with the lead queuer in just a moment. Now it's time to find out who Alliance number 1 would like to add as a member of their alliance. Alliance number 1, your 90 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
Team 9072 and Team 1629 would like to invite Team 8326.
8326.
Team 8326 Hopper Robotics is from Georgetown Day High School in Washington, D.C.
Team 8326 gratefully accepts.
Well done. This looks to be an exciting tournament. Let's have a round of applause for all of the teams competing here in Pasadena, Maryland. Teams gave it all here this weekend. If you are not selected for the playoffs, pick an alliance to cheer on. Now we need all alliance captains to stay here on the field to meet with the head referee to review playoff rules. It is now allowed to swap out the alliance captain if needed. We're going to let the alliances strategize and prepare for the playoff tournament, which will start, I'll tell you in a second. We will be presenting many awards between the playoff rounds, and we'll have the closing awards ceremony immediately following the playoff tournament. We'll see you back here to begin the playoffs. Do not forget to bring your gracious professionalism. Thank you, everyone. When do we start the Our playoff tournament will start at 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock is when we will start our tournament.
Everyone, please take your seats. Take your seats for the beginning of our playoff tournament. Please take your seats so we can get started. All right. We hope you had a great lunch and are ready for some more action to determine who is the champion of the Pasadena event for 2025 Reefscape. Before we start our playoff tournament, let's roll the explanation of the Reefscape gameplay and scoring for those joining us for playoffs. And we are back. Welcome to the playoffs and the double elimination bracket tournament. In a double elimination format, each alliance has 2 losses. Match ready. After rounds 3, 4, and 5, we'll take a break, showing some videos and presenting awards. So the awards will be announced throughout the playoff tournament, and the most important awards will be reserved for after the matches are done. It's going to be exciting, so get ready to cheer on our competitors. All right, it's time for our first playoff match. We're in the upper bracket. For round 1, match 1, we'll get the number 1 alliance in red and the number 8 alliance in blue. Let's meet our alliances. Give it up for 1629.
GACO, sponsored by Garrett County Public Schools, Pillar Innovation, Bite Cell Corporation, and Wilson Supply.
And for 8326.
Hopper Robotics, sponsored by Georgetown Day High School.
And for 9072.
Tigerbot, sponsored by the Chesapeake Lighthouse Foundation.
That is our Alliance number 1, our Red Alliance. Over here, the Blue Alliance, Alliance number 8. Make some noise for 8622.
The Cybird, sponsored by Crofton High School.
And for 5549.
Cavanier, sponsored by Sienna, Clear Edge IT Solutions, and Weather Gauge Technologies.
And put your hands together for 4541.
Griffin Robotics, sponsored by Nina K's Friends and Family.
Playoff round number 1. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Things are ramping up now. We're seeing immediately on the Red Alliance 2 Coral at L4. This is the number 1 seed. There's a lot expected of them, and they are delivering. Team 1629 GACO going for another one. We're seeing 4. That's right, 4 L4 Coral in the autonomous section of the game from the Red Alliance. Blue Alliance looking to make up that difference as we enter in the teleoperated period. 42 points to the Red Alliance, 6 points for the Blue Alliance. 9072 narrowly avoiding beaching themselves on an algae. It's a recurring danger in this game. A robot stuck on algae is potentially a dead robot. Team 1629 and Team 9072, that's GACO and Tigerbots, working together to fill out their entire reef if they can manage it. Hopper Robotics are looking to play a little bit of defense, finding themselves on the far side of the field from their captains. Team 5549, that's the Griffin Robotics, having a similar thought, playing defense. There are now 2 defense bots on the Red Alliance side. That is not particularly permitted. It doesn't seem to be getting their way much as the Red Alliance blazes forward, scoring even more. With this last one, it looks like the Tiger Bots are going to have the last Coral on L4. They're going to have to start putting Coral in the lower levels because they're just out of branches otherwise. To facilitate that, the Tiger Bots have removed the last algae from their reef. Blue Alliance only has a handful of Coral on their L2 and L3 levels and several pieces of algae remaining. The way has been cleared for the Red Alliance. They are setting themselves up to maximize their reef. With 45 seconds left in the round, we are looking at the Red Alliance winning with 97 points to the 25 points fielded by the Blue Alliance. Team 5549, that's the Griffin Robotics, trying to do their best to get in the way of the Red Alliance robots, but they seem to just be unstoppable as they've completed over half of L3. It's no less impressive in this part of the game to get 20 Coral onto the reef, but there's no longer any ranking points. The match points are everything to play for. It's all about whether or not you can score points in the match and not about any other ranking points. 10 seconds left in the match in the end game. Climbing's still worth points though. It's not ranking points. You still get a fat 12 points for a low climb as robots race to get themselves in position. Tiger Bots not quite getting there in time and do not break the border of the barge zone. We are ready. Let's take a look. One second. Here we go.
Wait for like 15 seconds. I don't know why.
For 15 seconds, we will wait. Red Alliance wins with a score of 138 points, including 111 coral points alone. The Red Alliance will be advancing to the next match in the upper bracket, round 2, match 7. But don't wave goodbye to the Blue Alliance yet. We'll see Alliance 8 again in the lower bracket in match 5.
We are moving on to playoff match number 2 between Alliance number 2 and Alliance. Nope. My mistake. Alliance number 4 and Alliance number 5. This match is in the upper bracket. And let's meet Alliance number 4, the Red Alliance, Team 5338.
Sponsored by Toyon Research, representing the Academies of Loudon and Leesburg, Virginia, ACL Robo Loco.
with the biggest crab I've ever seen. He's twice the size of last year. It's Team 2377.
Sponsored by Plummer Industries, NASA Goddard, and Maryland State Department of Education. Our hometown team here at Chesapeake Senior High School, C Company.
And moving forward, it's 686.
Sponsored by Leonardo DRS, Leidos, and Mount St. Mary's University, representing Mount St. University in 5 local high schools, Catoctin, Oakdale, Linganore, Walkersville, and Brunswick High Schools. From Frederick, Maryland, Bovine Intervention.
Let's meet Alliance number 5, our Blue Alliance. Right here, it's 5115.
Sponsored by Montgomery County Public Schools, Haas and Octo, representing Wheaton High School in Silver Spring, Maryland, Knight Riders.
All right, everyone can cheer for all the teams, not just the team whose people are sitting in the stands. Make some noise for Team 611.
Sponsored by Leidos, Booz Allen Hamilton, and South 49 Solutions, representing Langley High School and McLean, Virginia, Saxons.
And the captains of Alliance number 5 make some noise for 8590.
Sponsored by Acosta Contracting Services and Colonial Pipeline, representing Woodson High School and Fairfax, Virginia, Cavbotics.
Those are the teams competing in match number 2 to stay in the upper bracket. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
We're in the upper bracket, round 1, match 2 here in Pasadena. Red Lions say scoot forward. 2377 tries to place a piece of coral, but unfortunately it's dropped down inside of their chassis. That could be a problem. Red Lions unable, well, nope. Looks like Red got one coral placed down there on that level 1 location. Drivers take control of the robots. 17-12, Blue Alliance has the lead. 53-38, ACL Robo Loco quickly placing coral up high on their reef. 6-11 for the Blue Alliance. That's the Saxons from McLean, Virginia. They were temporarily stationary there. Looks like they woke up and they're coming back alive. They're reaching up high, trying to place some coral up on the level 4. 37-22, Red Lights now has the lead. 53-38 going up high with that coral. Red Lights doing a great job putting coral up there on that level 4. Blue Lights working down low on their reef. 85-90, that's the Cavbotics from Fairfax, Virginia. They're removing that algae out of the Blue Alliance's reef. 53-38 going. Red Alliance has one more spot, and they will have filled the level 4 of their reef. 62-34, Red Alliance taking a big lead here with about 1 minute to go. 23-77, our hometown team here from Chesapeake Senior High School, playing defense against the Blue Alliance. They're over there by the coral station, chasing around 85-90. Big collision there by the Blue Alliance coral station. There you go. Red Alliance has completely filled level 4 on their reef. Blue has 0 on level 4. 41 seconds ago, 75-46. Red still has a big lead here. 53-38 now going low, level 3. Up 686, putting a 1 in there. We have 26 seconds to go. 51-15 from Wheaton High School. They're going to climb right now. That is a deep climb. If they can complete that, that's 12 points on the board. 15 seconds ago, 88-50. Red still has a big lead. 53-38 now going straight into the barge with an algae. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Upper bracket round one, match number 2 here at Pasadena, Maryland is in the books. Our scorekeepers will double check everything and we'll have your final score here shortly. .51-15 Night Riders from Silver Spring, Maryland. They look like they're hanging pretty over there. As long as they're not touching that anchor, they're not contacting the chain, that will be a deep cage climb. That'll be 12 points credited to the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance, they have 3 robots that are parked. That's 2 points for every robot that is parked. All right, let's see who continues on in the upper bracket and who goes the lower bracket right now. The Red Alliance remains in our upper bracket with a score of 98-70. Huge coral difference there, 79 coral on the Red Alliance versus 39. Red Alliance completely filling level 4 of their reef. Red Alliance did receive 4 algae points. They went over there and they stuffed that algae directly into the barge net without going through the processor. The Red Alliance moves on to upper bracket round 2, match number 7. The Blue Alliance, not to be outdone, they continue on. They go down to the lower bracket in round 2, match number 5.
Let's get ready for playoff match number 3. We have Alliance 2 in the red. We have Alliance 7 in the blue. Let's meet our alliances. Captain of Alliance number 2, it's 1727.
That's Rex from Timonium, Maryland, sponsored by Dow.
Right next door, the very spirited team, it's 1111.
Powerhawks Robotics from Edgewater, sponsored by NASA, Anne Arundel County Public Schools, Corn-Fed George Enterprises, and Custom Software Systems.
Rounding off Alliance 2, the Red Alliance, it's Team 888.
Robodiators, sponsored by NASA.
That is Alliance 2, our Red Alliance for match number 3. Let's meet Alliance 7, our Blue Alliance. The captain of the Blue Alliance, 4821.
That's Cyberus from DC, sponsored by United Therapeutics, First Chesapeake, and Capital One.
Also on the Blue Alliance, 4638.
Jagbots out of Germantown, sponsored by Mentor Mac Mentor, Maryland Space Business Roundtable, and Northwest High School Boosters.
Rounding off Alliance number 7, our Blue Alliance, it's Team 116.
That's Epsilon Delta, sponsored by NASA Headquarters.
That is our Blue Alliance, Alliance number 7, here in match number 3. So far, all of the teams are competing in the upper bracket. One loss means the Alliance moves down to the lower bracket. The winner of the lower bracket will reach the finals to compete against the winner of the upper bracket. All you have to do to stay in the upper bracket is to keep winning. All these months of planning and designing and failing, fixing and redesigning comes down to here. And also a lot of luck. So a long design process leads to the garbage bag robot. How All right, playoff match number 3. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, all 6 robots move, closing in on that coral station. We've got one on level 4 for each, and Rex is going for another one. They're getting up and going high. Excuse me, that one dropped low, did not hit its mark. However, their teammate, Robodiators, they made theirs. Blue shows 1 at level 4. A 4-point lead for Red to start. 11-11, Powerhawks goes on offense, getting down and getting in the way. Meanwhile, Rex and Robodiators start breaking algae loose and start placing coral. Everything's going to be a run. 48-21, Cyberus, one of the bots that puts balls out. They're already dropping 2 in. And the Powerhawks teammate needs to make sure he lands those to minimize their point totals. A lot up on level 4 for the red side already. Rex is digging a little bit. They get one on level 3. Hawks down and in the way, mixing it up with Epsilon Delta, covering their station, slowing them down. 48-21, Cyberus continues to move algae. 46-38, they're going for level 4. A great big pile of coral on the red side, and Red is starting to open up a lead. Robodiators places another level 4. Rex is looking at level 3. They have split duties. They each are picking a level that they are best at. Powerhawks is best at being in the way. Epsilon Delta continuing to work algae, having trouble to get a hold of pieces. Meanwhile, the Red Alliance shooter is putting up every piece, minimizing the point value of getting that algae into the bin. Cyberus is perhaps not doing the best use of their time here because of the points that are coming up. Red Alliance in the back is making an awful lot of noise, coordinating and controlling. They have all but 1 level 4. They have all but a couple level 3s. A bucket of coral up on the coral reef on the red side, and they have opened up a lead. Rex is floating. Powerhawks are in. Robodiators are in. 132 points already on the board for Alliance 2 on the red side of the board. Let's see how they finish. Blues got a lot of coral up on level 4. Their field is clean of algae, and there is a pile of algae up inside the barge for the Blue Alliance side. All right, tabulation is complete. The cleanup crews got a heck of a job on that barge. That was an awful lot of algae that made the trip. All right, let's have a look. Let's see what happened. Here we go. And some redfish. 148 points is the new high score for this entire weekend. Red Alliance 17-27, 8-8-8, and 11-11 will stay in the upper bracket. 48-21, 46-38, and 116 will move to the lower bracket.
Please bear with us while we change driver stations for the Red Alliance. Our last match in the first round, match number 4 between Alliance 3, the Red Alliance, and Alliance 6, the Blue Alliance. Let's meet the Red Alliance. Team captains is 620.
Warbot, sponsored by Khajiit, the Gene Haas Foundation, and Mecca Jaffe, MD.
Right next door is 5830.
Life Engineering, sponsored by the Gene Haas Foundation, BHS, Maryland Space Business Roundtable, the Argos E Foundation, and Boeing.
Rounding out the Red Alliance, Alliance number 3, it's 1418.
Bay Victus, sponsored by Alarm.com and Rancher Government Solutions.
Alliance number 6, our Blue Alliance. Thank you kindly. D Alliance Captains 8726.
Crypto Hawk, sponsored by AstraZeneca, MSDE, and MSBR.
Also on Alliance number 6, it's 6863.
Squirrel, sponsored by NASA, DoD, and NAVSEA.
And rounding off Alliance 6, the Blue Alliance, it's 1719.
The Umbrella Corporation, sponsored by Rockwell Automation and Pizza Blitz.
These are our teams, these are our alliances for playoff match number 4. Playoff match number 4, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Unsurprisingly, now that we're in the playoffs, all the robots come to life in the autonomous section and begin placing coral. We've got multiple pieces of coral on the L4 level for the Red Alliance. The Blue Alliance as well is getting coral in the trough. Well, even more coral for the Red Alliance. An attempted 4, a successful 3 L4 coral. Blue Alliance did manage to get some coral in auto. That's still worth something, but because there's no more ranking points, they won't be getting any particular bonus from just having any coral at all. Each coral is worth an amount depending on its height. Continuing their streak of getting those high coral, the Red Alliance already have 6. And make that 7 as 620 moves into position and drops it on. Human player for the Red Alliance missing on that one. That places the algae back onto the field, which can be potentially reprocessed into the same one, missing on that extra 4 points for that team. Seeing a crown starting to emerge on the Red Alliance as they ring the top level. Over on the Blue Alliance side, we have a little bit less going on. A couple of coral in the trough and some algae being picked up, it looks like, on the far feeder station. Defense being played by Bay Victus? No, that's not Bay Victus. That's Life Engineering playing defense on the blue side, all the way in the far corner from me. Over here, though, we have the Umbrella Corporation. That's 1719 moving around. They've got a coral in their intake, but they're not interested in that. They're interested in keeping the coral out of their opponent's intakes if they can. Moving around. However, that has not stopped the Red Alliance from completing nearly every single coral on their reef. They're missing a single L4, but they've already started moving down to L2 and L3. They're going to have to get that algae out of there, though, if they want to complete those rows as well. A couple of L3 algae is visible on the Blue Alliance side, as well as some L1s. Taking it on a bit low there. 1719 Umbrella Corporation still doing their best to block the feeder stations, but there's 2 feeder stations and only 1 Umbrella Corporation. Unfortunately, it looks like they're unable to keep both sides covered as we move into our end game. 1419 Bay Victus already in position for the low climb, and they are slowly ascending. 620 just kind of tossing a piece of coral out of the way as they move into position on the barge, get those barge park points as we end the match. Going into the last moments, we have the Red Alliance winning 95-44. We'll see how that changes. Let's see indeed. Red Alliance. Red Alliance is victorious, scoring over 100 points. It's 112 points for Alliance 3. Those winners will advance to the next round in the upper bracket. That's going to be match number 8. But don't say goodbye to Alliance number 6 yet. They're going to be moving on to a match in the lower bracket, advancing to match 6 in round 2.
We are now in the lower bracket. The winner of this match will continue on to compete to live another day. The loser of this match will be eliminated. May I have everyone's attention, please? May I have everyone's attention, please? If you can hear my voice, clap 3 times. If you can hear my voice, clap 3 times. All right. In true FRC tradition, we want to recognize the achievements of everyone who has come here today. Earlier today, we cheered for the teams who were not selected for playoffs. Every time we have a lower bracket match, one alliance will advance on to Kamit Sampor, and another alliance will be eliminated, and we'll go back to cheering in the crowd. So we will all recognize the winning alliance and cheer as loud as we can for the teams who have reached this stage of competition and acknowledge their achievements today. So let's meet the teams in match number 5. Red Alliance, Alliance number 8. Let's meet the teams, 86-22.
Representing Crofton High School in Gambrills, Maryland, the Cybirds.
It's team 5549.
From Marshall High School in Falls Church, Virginia, Griffin Robotics.
And the captains of Alliance number 8, 4541.
From Severn, Maryland, proudly representing Archbishop Spalding High School, Cavaliers.
All right, Alliance number 5, the Blue Alliance. Let's meet them now. It's 5115.
From Silver Spring, Maryland, representing Wheaton High School, Knight Riders.
Team 611.
From Langley High School in McLean, Virginia, Saxons.
And the captain of Alliance number 5, it's 8590.
From Woodson High School in Fairfax, Virginia, Cavbotics.
Boom. We are getting ready for match number 5. Our first match in the lower bracket. Playing to stay alive. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
It's the lower bracket round 2, match 5 here in Pasadena, Maryland. Red Alliance has all 3 robots moving forward. Blue has all three moving forward. 6-11 Saxons, they score up high, level 4 during the auto. 85-90 trying to place a second coral, unable to do it. Blue Alliance takes the lead 20-9. Blue Alliance is the 5th seeded alliance. The Red Alliance are 8th seeded alliance. 55-41 Cavaliers placing a coral onto their reef. 55-49 doing cleanup duty there on the reef for the Red Alliance, going over and grabbing all of those algae. Nice job, 55-49 Griffin Robotics, cleaning up those spots there so the Red Alliance can now place their coral on it. Blue Alliance working on their coral. There's one piece of coral on the Blue Alliance reef over there that is sitting up on top. That will not count. Blue Alliance also working at cleaning up their reef. 85-90. Cavbotics from Woodson High School quickly pulling out an algae and placing a coral. 35-12, Blue Alliance has the lead. 6-11 Saxons from McLean, Virginia, playing defense against the Red Alliance. They're not too bothered right now. They're just kind of quickly going over and grabbing coral from the other loading station. 1 minute to go, 39-14. Blue Alliance has the lead. 45-41 for the Red Alliance. They're playing tough defense against that Blue Alliance, going over and shoving them into their coral station, preventing them from successfully grabbing coral and placing it on their reef. 43-16 with 42 seconds to go. Blue still has the lead. 45-41 is just a pass there against the Blue Alliance, trying to prevent the Blue Alliance from going over and placing coral. Blue Alliance dropping their coral down. They have to go over and grab another one. 20 seconds to go, 43-16. Blue still has a big lead. 51-15, Knight Riders from Wheaton High School. They do a quick climb there. They grab a hold of that deep cage, and they're up off the carpet. That's 12 points if they can stay there for the next 9 seconds. And this match here ends in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. At the very last second there, 85-90, Cavbotics from Woodson High School trying to place a coral. Unfortunately, the timer went off and they were unable to place that. Red Alliance has 1 robot park. That's 2 points. Blue Alliance, they have 51-15 up, climbing on a deep cage. 12 points in the book for there. 6-11, the Saxons also parked. That's 2 additional points for the Blue Alliance. Preliminary score is 53-16. Advantage to the Blue Alliance, our 5th seeded alliance. We'll have your score here in a second. All right, we're in the lower bracket right now. The Blue Alliance is the 5th seed alliance. The Red Alliance is the 8th seeded alliance. Let's see who continues on in our tournament right now. The Blue Alliance wins. That means our Red Alliance, the 8th seeded alliance, will no longer continue in our tournament. So let's give it up for the 8th seed alliance, led by 55-41 Cavaliers from Archbishop Spalding High School, 55-49 Griffin Robotics from Marshall High School, and 86-22 the Cybirds from Crofton High School. Well done, great weekend of competition.
Our match timer is now at 4 minutes. There's teams have a certain amount of time before their next match. We are about at 3.5 minutes before the teams need to be on the field ready to play their game. So we will wait for the match timer to run down, and we'll be back for playoff match number 6. These teams in match number 6 have the shortest of the turnaround times between their previous match to the current match. So we'll give them a chance to get their feet under them, get a chance to catch their breath, and be ready for match number 6 in just a few moments. All right, here we are at match number 6, playing to continue playing. Let's meet the teams. Our Lance Captain, 48-21.
That's Cyberus out of DC.
Their alliance partners, 4638.
Jagbots, they're out of Maryland.
And Team 116.
That is Epsilon Delta out of Virginia.
That is our Red Alliance for playoff match number 6. Reporting for duty. All right, Alliance captains, 8726.
That's the Crypto Hawks out of Maryland.
Here on the Blue Alliance, also Team 6863.
Squirrels out of Maryland.
And Team 1719.
The Umbrella Corporation out of Maryland.
On the Blue Alliance of playoff match number 6. This is a lower bracket match. The winner will continue to play on for a chance to play in the finals. And the loser of this match will be eliminated, and we will cheer for them to acknowledge their achievements on reaching this stage, round 2 of the playoff matches. Playoff match number 6, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Everybody moves. 48-21. Cyberus has a piece inside their bucket, but that did not close. A piece has gone up. That's 46-38 doing their job. That's Jagbots already has 1. Now they have 2. Over on the blue side of the house, they have 2 pieces at level 1. So coming out, we see 23-12 coming out of Autonomous. That red cage is swinging and banging. Best to keep an eye on that. 17-19 Umbrella Corporation has those cable leads swinging and banging. But let's see if they can keep that stuff rolling. 46-38 coming up hard against that station. They get their piece in. They're getting it done. Maybe not the prettiest you've ever seen, but that worked. Crypto Hawks coming up. They're looking at level 3, and they are in. Points start racking up. Red at 51, blue at 27. We are at a minute 30 remaining in this round. 46-38 ingests another. That's the Jagbots. And up they go to drop another. They're going to level 4. Big points on that one. But don't discount blue. A lot of stuff down at level 1 and more going up higher now. They have 3 bots, 116, Epsilon Delta. That's the Marauder down there. That's the bot. He's not on defense. He's on offense. He's getting in people's way. He's working that referee as best he can, blocking when he can, getting out of the way when it gets too far. 46-38 Jagbots puts another. That's another piece up high. 48-21 grabs another piece of algae. In it goes. But the operator on that side for blue keeps dropping them up into the blue net. So that nets them 2 points. That's what that team's good for, but it's not getting them a lot of points. That's Umbrella Corporation setting up for another. And we have 22 seconds less. There it is. That's the sonar. End game is up. 88-61. Blue's got a shot at this if they can get off the ground. Epsilon Delta is trying to climb. 48-21 is up. That's Cyberus. 2 red bots up would be huge. That is 24 points. But they didn't quite make it. Cyberus is up. Epsilon Delta is not. 46-38 stuck a toe in the water so that they made sure they count. Sorry about that. Blue has 2 robots in, or is that 3? They have 2. 87-26 got left in the back. It is 88-67 right now. I saw some flags flying. I did not pick up which side they were flying for. This match could go either way. Let's see what we get out of this once we get our scoring. The alliance that wins this round stays alive and gets to move on one more. The alliance that loses this round is retired for the weekend. Scorekeeper tallying everything up. She's hitting the buttons. Let's see what happens here. We're looking. This is harder than it looks. There is an awful lot that goes on in order to get these scores up on the board.
Should I stand in front of this? They sure do. This whole side knows about it. Should I just call the score? No. Just wait. Because they want to see it.
It's fine with me. I get 11-11 again if we do. All right, here we go. Red picks up that win, 116-71. So Red Alliance, that's Epsilon, Delta, Jagbots, and Cyberus, they will continue. But let's put it together for Crypto Hawks, for Squirrels, and for Umbrella Corporation. You all know how hard it is to do this. Give them the hand they deserve for getting this far in these playoffs.
We are back in the upper bracket. These teams will continue to play regardless of the results of this match. One team will continue in the upper bracket. The other team will drop down to the lower bracket to fight to play another day. Let's meet Alliance 1, our Red Alliance. It's 16-29.
Gecko from Accident, Maryland.
And Team 83-26.
Representing Georgetown Day High School, it's Hopper Robotics.
And the captains of the first alliance, the team in orange, it's 90-72.
The Tiger Bots from Hanover, Maryland.
That is our first alliance, the Red Alliance. On the Blue Alliance, it's Alliance number 4. It's Captain 5338.
ACO Robo Loco from Leesburg, Virginia.
And Team 2377.
C Company, our hosts with their robot Mako.
And it's Team 686.
Bovine Intervention from Frederick, Maryland.
The team that reminds you to drink more milk. Here we are. Match number 7. Sealing up the fields. Light is green. We're just waiting the last approval that everything is just right for this important playoff match. Let's make some noise for the Red Alliance. Let's make some noise for the Red Alliance, please. Let's make some noise for the Blue Alliance. Let's make noise for all these teams, drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And go they do. A bit overzealous there. Tigerbots ended up missing the mark on L4, but the coral lands in L1. Still counts for something. Over on the Blue Alliance side, we've got robots moving, not quite getting coral on L4. Red Alliance with a bit of a head start, already have 4 coral on their top level. Tigerbots getting right out of the way with just removing all the algae. They know they don't want it there, and now's better time than any to get them out of there. A bit of a kerfuffle going on with some defense being played by the Blue Alliance. That's Team 2377, our host C Company, doing their best to get in the way of the feeder station on the red side. If you can't get coral, you can't score coral. Red Alliance deciding to ignore that and just get coral and score coral anyway. They've got a defensive bot of their own. That's going to be over there, 8326. That is Hopper. All right. Team 1629 is wedged. They're stuck by their feeder station on top of an algae. 9072 is working hard to get them out. And they're almost there. Spending a lot of time. And they're free. They've managed to free their partner. They've nearly got themselves stuck on an algae moving away, but they managed to free themselves just barely. Team 9072's not moving. They must have tweaked something trying to free their partner. However, they are still in the lead as we go into the last 45 seconds of the match. We have a score of 64-52 favoring the Red Alliance, the current first seed. They've got a significant number of coral on L4 and 1 coral on L3, 1 on L1. However, as we look to the other side of the field, we can see that there's a good, strong crown on the blue side with 686, the Bovine Intervention, placing another one on the high level. 50-38 looking to place one on L3, that's Robo Loco. And that brings us to our last 20 seconds. We are in the end game section. Team 8326, that's Hopper getting themselves into place for a climb. As the blue line's into place. And that, ladies and gentlemen, it is difficult to hear what is going on at all throughout the cheering because it looks like as scores tick down to 0, there is a 1-point upset on the scoreboard. Let's see if that can be maintained as we go into our final scores. An incredible performance by the Blue Alliance in a difficult situation for the Red Alliance as they had to spend a reasonable section of the match having one of their strong, high-ranking Alliance members trying to unseat their other high-ranking Alliance member from being beached on an algae, losing time on both the beached robot and the robot that had to dedicate valuable cycle time to getting them off that algae. We have some news for you all. Let's see what that is. Let's see how it plays out. The Blue Alliance. Alliance number 4 upsets Alliance number 1 by a single point, winning 79-78. No penalties here, a clean match, beating them 1 coral point That's 1 point makes the difference there. Same number of lead points, same number of barge points. It's all. Yeah. An incredible upset by the Blue Alliance. A single point making the difference. All in coral. Equal number of lead points. Equal number of barge points. A single extra coral point. That is equivalent to half of a single L1 coral. Less than 1 coral difference. It is not possible to score exactly enough with coral to make up that difference. That's how little that difference was.
Our match clock, the timer between matches is at 4 minutes. We'll give you all a moment to catch your breath before we continue on to match number 8. It is time to introduce our next match. Match number 8 between Alliance 2 and Alliance 3. All right. Can I have everyone's attention, please? You have all just shown me that you know how to make some noise. Do you all know how to make some noise? So let's make some noise for Alliance number 2, Team 1727.
That's Rex out of Delaney High School in Timonium.
Team 1111.
That's Powerhawks out of Edgewater, Maryland.
And Team 888.
Robotiators out of Glen L, Maryland.
2 teams that can only afford 1 digit. It's the 1 team and the 8 team. All right, Alliance number 3 here on the Blue Alliance. Make some noise for 620.
That's Warbots from Vienna.
Don't let me down. Make some noise for 5830.
Life Engineering from Bowie.
And make some noise for 1488.
Bay Victus from Falls Church.
All right. Alliance 2, Alliance 3, it's your job to make this even more exciting than the past match. Can you do that?
Everything has changed.
Red Alliance, are you ready to make some noise? Blue Alliance, are you ready to make some noise? All right, fighting for a place in the upper bracket. We are ready to go. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Everybody moves. 3 bots up on blue. 2 go high. 1 goes low. And they pick up 23 points to start. Red struggles a bit more, but they pick up 16 points. Not a bad start for both sides. But this is the playoffs. You expect that. 11-11 goes on offense while Rex and 888 Robodiators start churning points. 11-11 putting on a good show. They may have a bag over their head, but they are in this. Rex does the dipsy doodle, gets around the block, places a level 3. Meanwhile, Robodiators proceeds with no trouble whatsoever. Rex dodges them again. Powerhawks putting the hurt on, 620 swinging around the outside, and that robot is fast. Warbots has trouble getting in, and now Powerhawk swings to the other side, giving Vayvictus the issue. It is tough to block 2 stations at once. There's a flag rolling for blue. Rex and Robodiators both placing at the same time. The crown is almost complete on both alliances. 1 minute 10 remaining. Robodiators drops another. Vayvictus comes up. They clear a piece of algae and put another one on. Both sides running big on the top, but red has a 30-point advantage. 52 seconds remain, and Robodiators put up another. 620 is sitting. I'm not sure what's going on. Time is of the essence in this playoff. Everybody needs to keep running. That one bounces out. Vayvictus does not land it. Rex goes in. Rex is mixing it up with Life Engineering. They get their game piece anyway. Robodiators still moving without being hit. 23 seconds remain. Sonar's about to go. Robodiators missed their mark, but they get a level 1 out of it anyway. Rex looking to climb. Powerhawks still deep in the other zone, stopping 1 player. There are 7 seconds remaining as everybody is rushing to their finish. Rex climbs. Reds are in. Blues are in. 14-18 climbs. It looks to me to be a push on the final part. Reef points may be the same on both sides. Look at the coral reef on the red versus the blue, and you can see where the difference in points came from. The blue coral reef has a lot up on level 4. The red coral reef has level 3 well stacked as well. All right, I think we have a score. Remember, points mean points mean everything. There's no ranking points here. It's fundamentally about the score. Red certainly has an advantage looking at what you're seeing right there, but you just never know. The winner of this round will continue advancing in the upper bracket. The vanquished in this round, they will move to the lower bracket. They will still be alive. You know, Danny, you're making me look bad. Security to the Powerhawks.
It's not caught up. It's the problem. I can't sync it without turning on the Wi-Fi. Yeah, do what you got to do. Yeah, I'm ready.
Cross your fingers. There it is. Close this deal. Red Alliance 2 will advance. Alliance 3 is still alive. They go to the lower bracket, and they will compete in a little bit.
All right, you all know what this means. You all know what this means. Come on down. Let's fill up the walkways. Come on, come on. The drive teams are the luckiest people in the building. They've got plenty of room to dance. The rest of you, come on down. Come on, you know how to do this. You, all the dancers in the seats, come on down here. Come on, come on, come on. If 612 is in the house, you gotta have a conga line. You gotta have a conga line. We are going to move on to match number 9 between Alliance 1 and Alliance 7. You've met these teams. Let's meet them again. Red Alliance, 1629.
That's Gecko.
8326.
Hopper Robotics.
And 9072.
Tiger Bots.
Alliance number 7 in the blue, a 4821.
It's Cyberus.
4638.
Jagbots.
And 116.
It's Epsilon Delta.
All right. You know how this works. The loudest alliance is the one who advances, right? Right. All right. So one team will advance in the lower bracket to play again for another day. The other team, we will cheer for their amazing achievements today. Everybody ready? Let's do it now. Drivers, behind the lines. In 3, 2, 1, go.
The stakes may be high, but the robots have no idea as their autonomous programming has them do what they always do, which is place a lot of coral. We already have 3 pieces of coral, make that 4 pieces of coral on the Red Alliance reef. The Blue Alliance having multiple pieces as well. I see 2 pieces of coral on L4. Tiger bots go to their normal routine of knocking off all the algae before they continue. Make sure it's clean and out of the way. Over on the other side, the Blue Alliance doesn't seem so concerned and figure, hey, let's get all the coral up on that top level, then we can worry about the algae. Defense going on here being played by Epsilon Delta for the Blue Alliance against the 2 scoring juggernauts of the Red Alliance, Gecko and Tiger bots. For the defensive role on the Red Alliance, we have Hopper getting in the way of the feeder station like the best defensive teams do and preventing new corals from being added to the mix. Speaking of adding corals to the mix or adding corals to the reef, that is, we have more corals, nearly the entire top row being done by the Red Alliance. 9772 has the last coral you need, or scratch that, there'd be 2 more. So Gecko is putting on the first one of 2 for that last side. 1 more coral is necessary to complete the top level of the reef for the Red Alliance. Well, the human player for the Red Alliance doing their part, putting an algae into the barge. A processed algae is worth 6 points, but then in the barge, it's worth 4 points for the other team. It goes to the opposite alliance's human player. It gets you a delta of 2 points, but that's only if the other team's human player manages to sink it. If they miss and return to the field, that's 6 points you got. Team 1629, Gecko looking to line up and place on L3. It's just kind of dangling there, but it counts. Oh, it's fallen off. Unfortunate. Looking to do the other side, and they've missed. It looks like their alignment on L3 isn't quite as good as their alignment on L4. Angles are different. It's not the same. They put one on L2. Cash that, take it to the bank, and we're into our end game now. Red Alliance, that's the first seed, winning 117-67 in our last 10 seconds. Epsilon Delta with the climb. Hopper has parked themselves in the parked position. 9072 has gotten their bumper into the area. They're trying to get a park. Gecko more concerned with getting that last bit of coral. Scoring favors the Red Alliance as we head into the end of the match. We have results. The Red Alliance is victorious with 149 points, 94 of which coming from coral, 30 of which coming from algae. Incredible. let's get a round of applause for our Blue Alliance. That's 116 Epsilon Delta, 4638 the Jagbots, and 4821 CyberS for their incredible performance, making it this far and excellent showing in the playoffs. We'll be seeing the First Alliance again as they advance to the next round. They will be playing in match 12.
We will now take a short video break between rounds 3 and rounds 4. We direct your attention to the screen for the award-winning videos submitted by teams around the world. Coach, in just a moment, we'll be playing match number 10 as the teams take the field. All right, introducing our next match, playoff match number 10 between Alliance 3 in the red, Alliance 5 in the blue. Let's meet some teams. I know you all know how to make some noise. The tradition is that the cheering gets louder and louder as we progress through playoffs. So let's make that happen. Give it up for team 620.
From Vienna, Virginia, representing Madison Robotics at Madison High School, Warbots.
Team 620 is the captain of Alliance number 3. Also in Alliance number 3, 5830.
From Bowie, Maryland, Life Engineering, learning and inspiration for everyone.
And the team that makes my flag dad heart happy, it's team 1418.
From Falls Church, Virginia, proudly representing Meridian High School, Vae Victus.
That is Alliance number 3, our Red Alliance. Let's meet our Blue Alliance, Alliance number 5. Alliance number 5. Give it up, give it up. 1451-15.
Representing Wheaton High School in Silver Spring, Maryland, Night Riders.
And make some noise for team 611.
From McLean, Virginia, representing Langley High School, Saxons.
And make some noise for the Blue Alliance for team 8590.
From Woodson High School in Fairfax, Virginia, Cavbotics.
That is Alliance number 5. In this lower bracket match, the winning Alliance will continue to play for place in the finals. The loser of this match will be eliminated for today to come back and compete in their next event. So again, a reminder how all this works. The Alliance that has the loudest cheers will gain a field advantage. So let's give the advantage to the Red Alliance. Let's give the advantage to the Blue Alliance. All right, that was good for the first round. I think we have a winner. All right, Blue Alliance teams, help me out here. Everybody cheer for the Red Alliance. Everybody in the room, let's cheer for the Blue Alliance. Most excellent. All right, the time is coming near. Red Alliance, Blue Alliance. Let's get those noisemakers going. Let's get it going. Match number 10, playing to fight another day. All right. I watched these gates from up close, and I am gratified that everyone still has their fingers. Closing the gate is quite a tricky matter. These robots have been very hard on the field, very hard on the carpet, very hard on each other. And now it's time for match number 10. Playoff match 10. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Here's match 10 here in Pasadena, Maryland. The winner goes on to match 12 against Alliance 1. The losing Alliance does not continue in our playoff. 611 goes up and places a coral up high for the Blue Alliance. 8590, Cavbotics working. They place one down low. 24-9, Blue Alliance takes the lead as the student drivers step forward and take control of their robots. 620 Warbots, they head over to the other side of the field. They're going to play some defense. They're going to make it a hard time for the Blue Alliance to score. 51-15 for the Blue Alliance. They're taking a defensive position. 14-18 Ve Victus, they have some coral. They're heading over to their reef and trying to place it. 2 robots going up on top of algae over here, both of them clear on the Red Alliance side. 38-12, Blue Alliance has the lead. 8590 Cavbotics from Fairfax, Virginia, placing coral on the Blue Alliance reef. Blue Alliance doing a much better job getting coral up there. I count 3 up on level 4, 2 on 3, and 2 down on 2. 8590 from Cavbotics trying to place some more there. Red Alliance working mainly on the lower level of their reef. 5830, Life Engineering from Bowie, Maryland, trying to place some coral there on the level 2. 46-27, 1 minute to go. Blue Alliance has the lead. 620 still trying to be a pain to the Blue Alliance over there. Getting in their way, pinning them over by their coral station. Blue Alliance able to get around them. Looks like one of the Blue Alliance robots is out of commission. 611, the Saxons from McLean, Virginia. They're stationary and their status light is solid lit. Hopefully they can wake up and join the rest of their alliance partners later on. 54-29, 30 seconds to go. Blue Alliance still has the lead. 8590 working, trying to play some coral. It drops back down onto the carpet. 51-15 Night Riders from Silver Spring, Maryland. They're trying to grab a hold of that deep cage. If they can climb there by the end of the match and stay there, they'll get 12 points for the Blue Alliance. 15 seconds to go, 54-33, Blue has the lead. 14-18 Ve Victus trying to climb. Oh, they knocked one of their eyeballs off into their robot. Not a problem, though. And this match ends in 4, 3, 2, 1. 51-15 Night Riders from Silver Spring, Maryland, hanging, looking nice there for the Blue Alliance. 611 Saxons, they were unfortunately out of the match for a good portion of that. They're over by their reef. Their alliance partner there, 8590 Cavbotics, they have parked. Red Alliance looks like they have 3 robots that are parked. 1418 Ve Victus from Falls Church, Virginia. They grabbed a hold of that cage, but unfortunately it looked from here that their wheel or their bumper is touching the carpet. That will be a park, but not a climb on that deep cage. Here's your score. The Blue Alliance wins. They earn the right to move on to match number 12 to compete against Alliance number 1. That means the Red Alliance will no longer continue in our playoff tournament here. Let's give it up for Ve Victus 1418, Life Engineering 5830, and Warbot 620 for an awesome, incredible, great weekend of competition.
We now direct your attention to the screen for award-winning videos from teams, FRC teams around the world.
Like this and it goes like that. If we bringing you the vibes and it's all today. If we coming around and we ain't here to play.
Safety and sustainability have the same goal, preserving resources.
Let's take a deep dive into safety and shine a light on how sustainability plays a big role.
People, from first teammates to coworkers, are our most important resource.
If a teammate gets injured, the loss of their skills and talent hurts in more ways than one. So safety practices like using personal protective equipment keeps the team sustainable.
Reducing waste is also important to sustainability.
When you recycle your aluminum cans, that material can become part of a robot one day.
First teams can also recycle their batteries and other materials,
so they don't end up in a landfill.
And don't waste energy.
Turn off the lights, machines, and computers when they aren't in use, and consider renewable energy.
By reducing waste and keeping people safe,
we can sustain innovation and help protect our planet for years to come.
Ahoy! I be the ship's captain of safety, and ye must be sustainable and safe on briny deep. First of all, keep ye workstations clean, lest ye hurt thyselves. Unwanted scraps of metal and plastic should be recycled. Next up, repair and maintain your tools. Don't throw broken tools overboard. Repair them and reduce waste. And when ye maintain them, there's little chance of dangerous failure. Last, but not least, reduce. Reduce injury in your workroom with safety glasses, no loose cast-offs, and closed-toed shoes. You can also reduce your emissions. This baby's gone electric! Stay safe and sustainable.
Don't leave your pits looking messy. Swab the decks for more safety. Take your scraps, recycle those, or keep your shoes closed-toed. Be safe, look out for your team. Check the RSL that claims if a battery leaks sodium bicarbonate, no habit to leak. Reuse materials of old and put them right back toward your goals. Don't wear loose clothes that off get holes, always wear PPE. Be safe, look out for your team, so curiosity can team. One day, when competition's done, we'll take our ships and go.
Hi, I'm Erin, and I work on commercial avionics at RTX.
Hi, I'm Logan, design engineer at Nike.
Hi, I'm Sarah, and I work on the autonomous tractor.
How did I get here?
How did I get here?
How'd I get here?
While you figure out your tomorrows,
build the skills you need today.
Hi, I'm Dean Kamen, the founder of FIRST. It's not about creating scientists and engineers. It's about creating the students that today will be the leaders of tomorrow. In high school, like many, I struggled, but I persisted with STEM. I believe that collaboration and competence lead to community and confidence. You can get anywhere by starting here.
With FIRST.
And now it is time to introduce playoff match number 11. After playoff match number 11, we will play playoff match number 12, and then we'll take a break for awards. So all of you here have come to play robots and to compete for awards. Our judges have been working long and hard, and now they get to relax and enjoy our playoffs. And they know who are the winners of all these awards, while we still have to find out. So, let's meet Alliance 4 and Alliance 2 in match 11. Alliance number 4, the Red Alliance, captains of the Red Alliance. Alliance number 4, it's 5338.
That's Robo Loco from Leesburg, Virginia.
Demonstrating the value of home advantage, nah. Nah, they're just a good team. It's 2377.
C Company from right here in Pasadena.
And it's 686.
Bovine Intervention all the way from Frederick, Maryland.
That is Alliance, the Red Alliance. Let's meet our Blue Alliance, captains of the Blue Alliance, 1727.
That's Rex from Delaney High School in Timonium.
Right next door to them, the loudest team in the house, it's 1111.
Powerhawks Robotics from Edgewater, Maryland.
And rounding out our robotic gladiators, make some noise for Team 888.
That's Robodiators from Glenelg, Maryland.
All right, match 11. We are ready to play. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Everybody jumps. Powerhawks moves just a little. 8-8-8 puts a piece up. Rex puts a piece low. They got a couple of pieces in place. 8-8-8 gets 2 pieces in place as well. My goodness. Plenty of pieces to start. It is 22-18. It is a toss-up to start. And the unknown robot goes down into the red section to cause trouble. The locals, 2377 C Company, do the same on the blue side. And they start dishing out some punishment. C Company putting a couple of hits on while both teams are looking at level 4 to start. Robodiators struggle a little but manage to make their mark. Powerhawks play in the middle, seeing where they're going to go. 5-3-3-8 goes the other way. 6-8-6 does as well. Here comes Powerhawks. They dish out another hit, but 6-8-6 gets their piece. A little bit of struggle, and time counts for everything while Blue struggles to get some pieces on. It is 57-54. It is a very close match. Powerhawks is causing trouble, and let's be honest, their driver is a notorious pest. 8-8-8 up, putting another piece in place, drops it in. Not the fastest, but it goes home. Rex looking at level 3. The top of the red Coral Station is getting full, and 5-3-3-8 Robo Loco starts going low. Powerhawks is in position. 5-3-3-8 starts pulling penalties. 5-3-3-8. The piece spun down in, but 5-3-3-8 ingested anyway. Oh, it didn't drop right, and now they have to dump that piece out. Level 3 being filled by Rex on the blue side. It is 87-75 Blue with 30 seconds remaining. 8-8-8 gets another. Powerhawks banging on 6-8-6, slowing them down. The operator has to drop 2 pieces to get them in place. 53-38 Robo Loco going crazy, getting stuff up and out of the way. That algae has to go, but 8-8-8 keeps pounding pieces on the blue side over and over. Robo Loco looks to place another on level 3. This is a 15-point match, and that is the end of the round. Look at those coral reefs. My goodness. If we could do that with real coral, just imagine. So it is 112 and 97 on the scoreboard right now. That is a 15-point difference. Endgame can account for that in about 2 robots. So we will need to wait until the final score before we figure out one of these teams is going to continue in the upper bracket. The other team is going to move to the lower bracket. There will be a pause. We have so few teams, we have to give them a few moments to recharge and get their robot back in shape. So there will be an award ceremony in a few minutes. But for now, excuse me, after the next match, there will be a brief award ceremony. Yes, I'm ready. All right, I think we have a score coming. Perhaps we do not. In a moment, the next match starts in 4:35. Yes, remember what the scores were. So we were 112 to 97. Oh, here we go. I heard that noise. They are building the suspense, and it's killing me. Here we go. What color fish? The fish are blue. All right. So both teams picked up a bundle of points there at the end. Alliance 2 will proceed to the finals. Alliance 4 proceeds to the lower brackets for the semifinals. The next match happens in 3 1/2 minutes.
All right, we are getting ready for playoff match number 12 in round 4. After this match, we will be giving some awards on that side of the field. Across over the field, no awards being given on the hallowed grounds of play this time. We have Alliance 5 in the red, Alliance 1 in the blue. The winner will continue on to the semifinals. The loser will be eliminated just that close. So let's meet our alliances. Alliance number 5, the Red Alliance. Make some noise, make some noise, make some noise for Team 5115.
The Knight Riders with their tried and true robot kit.
And for Team 611.
Saxon Strong.
And the captains of the 5th Alliance, the Red Alliance, 8590.
Cav Bodex, representing Woodson High School.
Our first alliance, alliance number 1 in the blue. It's 1629.
Hall of Fame Team Gacko.
Also on the blue alliance, it's Team 8326.
Hopper Robotics from Washington, D.C.
And the captains of the first alliance, the blue alliance of playoff match number 12, it's 9072.
Tigerbots fielding the robot Sashimi.
A powerhouse, one of the Chesapeake teams have won a division at World Champs and have played on the hollowed fields. Let's see how far that takes them today. Make some noise for our Red Alliance, Alliance number 5, Red Alliance. Made some noise for our Blue Alliance, Alliance number 1, the Blue Alliance. Red Alliance. Blue Alliance. All right. The gates are slowly being closed. The field is sealed. The light is green. The ref is smiling. The FTA is checking the last checks. The scores are ready. Everyone is ready. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Robots are off. Hopper spinning 360 degrees while their alliance partners sink a couple of coral and go to the feeder station for more. Team 611, that's the Saxons, just barely miss their teammates. Cavbotics making up that difference. We have 4 L4 coral on the blue side already and a couple of coral stuck in the bottom of the reef on the red side, bringing us to 37-17, favoring the Blue Alliance as we enter the teleoperated period. Defensive bots have moved into position. That's Hopper for the Blue Alliance, our first seed, have moved into position. Over on the other side, and we have 51-15, that's Knight Riders. The robot Kit is playing defense. A familiar sight here with 2 robots on their own side, 1 robot on the opposite side, seeing whose defense can interfere more with the other team's offense. Because both teams know better than to let their rivals go unopposed in scoring coral. Speaking of scoring coral, we've got a lot of coral around the top of the blue reef, bringing a tidy sum of 73 points to the Blue Alliance. Looks like the defensive bot over on the blue side, that would be Red Alliance number 5115, Knight Riders, is stuck upon an algae, a very sticky situation. You can only have 1 robot playing defense at a time, so it was not allowed for one of their teammates to come over and get them off the algae. They are, barring a fortunate bump, perhaps dead in the water. Team 8590 lining themselves up. They're holding a coral. Let's see if they can. Yep, they've got it onto the reef, as have Saxons. Hopper Robotics has a coral stuck inside their robot. I don't think they're very concerned about that, though. They're not really a coral strategy at the moment. They're looking to be denying the other team coral. Something the Knight Riders continue to be unable to do as the reef fills up on the blue side. We are now in the end game, but the Blue Alliance have 112 points. It is time to determine the teams what's more valuable, the barge points or more coral points. Prevailing notion right now is more coral points, with Hopper and suddenly Tiger Bots are moving into position as time ticks to 0. A sizable lead for our first seed as we enter into the end of the match. Let's take a look over here at 5115. They seem to have several game pieces underneath them, including an algae and I count 2, maybe 3 coral all wedged under their robot. The score is on its way. The carrier pigeons have arrived at the fax machine and will be faxing it to us shortly. Unfortunately, our landline was disconnected to receive that fax. We are on the phone with the internet service provider now. And the results are in. The Blue Alliance wins. A score of 126. With 107 of those being coral points. Let's have a big round of applause for Alliance number 5. They have done an excellent job getting to where they are. And we want to let them know. Alliance number 1 will be continuing on to the next match, which is match 13 in the lower bracket.
But before we get to match number 13, we've got some business to take care of. In my left hand, over at the far end of the field behind the Blue Alliance station, up in the stands, is a guy in a sparkly blue jacket. And here I have the first 4 awards that we are going to be giving out today. Way across the field, also in blue, are our judges. Say hi, judges. Oh, you are so wonderful. I love you all so much. Say, thank you, judges. All right, so here's how we're going to do this. We need everyone's cooperation. So if you can hear my voice, clap 3 times. You are so fantastic. So if you're in the stands and your team number, I call your team number, you'll kind of know it's coming because we say something and then there's a little clue and then there's a clue that it's obvious and you know who's going to be called. So you come down off the stand, you walk down carefully, right? No running. And you make your way. We're going to end up all the way over there, right? So here's how we're going to do it. If you're on that side, you come down in the walkway. Go in the walkway. You high-five this crab on steroids here. Is that amazing or what? Double size from last year. These crabs grow like, you go out into the hallway, you go out through the corridor, all the way through past the trophies, and like, finally you come in this door right here, all right? And then you go down and you walk over to the judges, and the judges will have some coveted hardware. Ooh, for me, high fives, fist bumps, it's like that. Then you come to me, and we cheer for all the award winners. All right. Thank you. So that's how we're going to do awards. So, all right. Behind the scenes, a crew of esteemed professionals have been evaluating teams all weekend long. So before we start, let's give them all a big round of applause for all the judges. And if you covet this very fashionable polo shirt that says First FRC Judge, you can volunteer to be judges at future events. We always need good judges. We always need referees. We always need robot inspectors and MCs who are not about to be dead white males. So I invite you all to consider volunteering to support our efforts, to support our community. And let me tell you, it's one of the most rewarding things that you can do, especially judging, where you get to interact with the teams and find out all the wonderful things that they are doing. All right. So, first award is the Imagery Award. It's in honor of Jack Kamen, Dean Kamen's father, for his dedication to art, illustration, and his devotion to FIRST. This award celebrates attractiveness in engineering and outstanding visual aesthetic integration of machine and team appearance. So take a couple of seconds to think of teams who meet that description. This team integrated their theme into their robot, team appearance, and also their pit design thoughtfully and creatively. Their sea-themed booth had uniquely cut pool noodles, netting with team and sponsor photos, and they even brought the event a photo wall enjoyed by many. Way to go, team 5830!
Team 5830 Life Engineering is a home public private school team from Bowie, Maryland. Founded in 2016, this is their 10th season competing with FIRST. Congratulations.
right. We acknowledge Chesapeake's primary cheerleaders, Team 1111, and apparently they are only proud of us once, right? They are proud of their drive team many times for the award. We will do it once, right? All right. The next award is the Gracious Professionalism Award. It celebrates outstanding demonstration of first core values such as continuous gracious professionalism, working together both on and off the field of play. The winning team exemplifies the principle of first, fairness, humility, positivity, and respect. This team impressed the judges with their generosity and infectious positivity. All these students show up for their community, for their teammates, and for their competitors, on and off the field with their mentorship and support. This team can be heard, "I am proud of you," from the stands and seen sharing their practice space with their fellow teams. Join me in congratulating Team 1111.
Team 1111 Powerhawks Robotics is from South River Senior High School in Edgewater, Maryland. Founded in 2003, this is their 23rd season competing with First. Congratulations.
Ooh, I get to do it. We are proud of you. Yeah, we are proud of you. All right, make some noise for Team 1111. And I'm sorry, I forgot also for Team 5830. Our next award is the Team Spirit Award. I would like to take a moment to reflect back on how these awards change and evolve. When I was a new mentor on our team, you could win the Spirit Award by doing Spirit in the Stands. Now the Spirit Award is for Spirit in the Stands and for other things as well. So here we go. The Team Spirit Award celebrates extraordinary enthusiasm and spirit through exceptional partnership and teamwork, furthering the objectives of First. So take a moment to think about which team you think will win the Spirit Award today. This team impressed the judges with their cohesive team culture. Their enthusiasm for collaboration in the pits and on the field won compliments from other teams. Their easily recognizable team pride and dedication for building a better future together wins this team the Team Spirit Award. Round of applause for Team 4541. 4541.
Team 4541 Cavaliers is from Archbishop Spalding High School in Severn, Maryland. Founded in 2013, this is their 13th season competing with First. Congratulations.
Cavaliers, let's move it. Move it, move it. We like to move it, move it. We like to move it, move it. Make some noise for Team 4541. We will meet them next week at Archbishop Spalding High School in Severn for our Severn event. And it just struck me while my hand was being pounded over and over and over and over and over again. We have teams that are really big, and we have teams that are really, really small. All of us fit together in first. We have a great diversity of people and approaches, and it's so wonderful to be part of this amazing community. All right, our last award for this round, award number 4, is the Rising All-Star Award. It celebrates the team that has persisted through challenges despite the difficulties of being young. This could be the result of being a new team or a team with a recent turnover in membership. This team is truly a place for everyone. They have quickly become a role model for young teams to follow. They have built a culture that aligns with first values and empowers students to accomplish their dreams. Congratulations, Team 8590. Come on
Team
down.
8590 Cavbotics is from Woodson High School in Fairfax, Virginia. Founded in 2021, this is their 5th season competing with First. Congratulations.
Come on down, Team 8590. And there they are, Team 8590. One more round of applause for Team 8590. One more round of applause for all the teams who won these, all 4 teams who won these awards. There are many more to come. And one more round of applause as they take their seats for our judges. Thank you, judges. Now let's get ready for some more playoff action. Anybody ready for some more playoff action? All right. Roboloco, Chantilly Robotics, Cavaniers, Tigerbots, Cybirds. Everybody, show them how it's done. Are we ready for some more robot playoff action? That's what I thought. Be right back. Our next match is the semifinal match. Match number 13 between Alliance number 4 and Alliance number 1. They will be competing for a place in the finals against Alliance number 2. The Red Alliance, Alliance 4. That's teams 5338. 686 and 2377. Sounds like someone in the stands wants them to win. On the Blue Alliance, we've got Alliance number 1, Team 9072, Team 1629, and Team 8326. There we go. All right. The scorekeeper, it took the scorekeepers a while, but I finally got it. I call your attention to the screen up here. Alliance number 1, the Blue Alliance, has called in a backup robot, earning them some more time. So they have added Team 770 Infinite Voltage. Let's give 770 a big round of applause for joining. And this demonstrates the value of waiting it out to be a replacement robot. Who knows, you may get chosen by the first alliance to fill in the semifinals and win the day. Will that be enough for the first alliance? Or will the fourth alliance dominate? The end of the match will disclose the results. It is time to meet the teams officially on the field. Alliance number 4, the Red Alliance from the lower bracket. Team 5338.
They're driving us crazy. It's ACL Robo Loco.
Team 2377.
Our host with the most, C Company.
And Team 686.
Bet the farm on them. It's Bovine Intervention.
That is our Red Alliance, Alliance number 4. Each of these teams has lost one match. One win will bring them to the finals. One loss, just so close. The next team is ready. Let's do this together. Team 1629.
Gacko from Accident, Maryland.
For the first time in the playoffs, make some noise for Team 770.
It's Infinite Voltage, and their motto, it'll be fine.
And the team captain of the first alliance fighting for a comeback, it's 9072.
Tiger Bots from Hanover, Maryland.
Our semifinals, match number 13. The gates are sealed. The thumbs are up. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Those robots are not behind the lines anymore. They're in front of those lines as they move into position. Ooh, we have a missed attempt. Oh, it lands in the trough, so they still get something. Multiple high coral scored for the Blue Alliance, something we've come to expect from our impressive first seed. Leading with 4, 37 points for Autonomous for the Blue Alliance. The Bovine Intervention is on the move as they go to collect more coral to put into the reef. Infinite Voltage looking to get in their way as we have our defensive move into their positions. That'll be Infinite Voltage for the Blue Alliance, 7770. And for the Red Alliance, defense is attempting to be played by our host, C Company, 2377, but they've gotten themselves beached on algae. A really bad spot to be in. Defensive bot beached on algae cannot rely on their allies for help in getting loose. They have to find their way to get themselves loose or hope they get a lucky bump. Meanwhile, undeterred, their alliance partners continue to try to get those coral up on. We now, I see 6, 7, 8 Coral ongoing. Oh, make that 7 as there's a miss by 53-38. Robo Loco. A closer match as we see 62 points to 57 points favoring the Blue Alliance, who are undeterred because their defender is beached as 9072 moves into position, uses a ground intake to quickly and deftly grab a bit of coral, place it on the top level, and repeat. 7770 is also now no longer playing defense. Not because they're stuck, but because they've tagged out with Gacko. That's right, 1629 Gacko, a high-ranking Quals match team, has decided to play some defense, deter the opponents a bit, who've been a bit too effective in their opinion, as it's only a 6-point game in these last 40 seconds. 50-38, that's Robo Loco. Miss that coral. Go back for another. Watch carefully on those pin counts. You see those refs counting with their hands. Too long pinned, and that's a penalty, and awards points to the other team. Bovine intervention, unfortunately, when they're flipping around that coral, knocked out their mechanism, and it's landed inside their robot. They need to find a way to shake that coral loose. Speaking of shaking things loose, their alliance partner moving around quickly with their extended elevator, almost tipping over, just a little bit, rocking around. 7770 making their way to the barge. And the round ends.
Tiger box was broken. Their spinner was not working. They couldn't deliver a beat.
Sounds like Tigerbots was having some issues with their spinner over on the Blue Alliance side. Perhaps contributing to the closeness of the match. Although the Red Alliance was putting up an impressive show themselves, you can see nearly entirely completed ring of coral on that L4 level on the Red Alliance side. Similar situation on the Blue Alliance side, except instead of being almost full, theirs is full. Recurring theme we're seeing is defensive bots getting beached on algae. With the stakes this high, drivers become more aggressive, and when you're driving aggressively into these large, bouncy algae, they'll find a way to stuff themselves under your robot, and if they manage to keep all 4 of your wheels from touching the ground, there's very little recourse a team has to set themselves free. We have results. The Blue Alliance are victorious in an 8-point game, 99-91. With the help of Infinite Voltage 7770, they will progress to the finals. But let's hear a huge round of applause for our Red Alliance. That's 686 Bovine Intervention, 2377 C Company, and 5338 Robo Loco. Incredible job making it this far, guys.
That wraps up match number 13. We'll be back on the other side of the field in just a moment for some more awards. Judges, if you will take your places inside the pipe and drape, we'll be able to call up some more teams while we let these hard-fighting alliances to get ready for the finals. So come on up, judges. Come join me up here, and we'll give away some more hardware. If there are any judges in the house, come join us here for our next round of awards. If anyone sees a judge, call them over. All right, it is time to continue on to give away some hardware and acknowledge all of the many achievements of these hardworking teams. May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? We've got some awards to give. So let's settle down and hear which teams are going to be getting some awards. First award is the Autonomous Award. It celebrates the team that has demonstrated consistent, reliable, high performance. All right. Can we have some quiet in the room, please, so everyone can hear? Thank you. The Autonomous Award celebrates the team that has demonstrated consistent, reliable, high-performance robot operation during autonomously managed actions. Evaluation is based on the robot's ability to sense its surroundings, position itself or onboard mechanisms appropriately, and execute tasks. Blink, and you'll miss them. This team zips around the field at the speed of light, thanks to their additive path planning. They enhance reliability using an elegant design. When confronted with opportunities to optimize, they don't hesitate to pounce. Congratulations, Team 9072.
Tigerbots is from Chesapeake Science Point School in Hanover, Maryland. Founded in 2023, this is their third season competing in first.
Mentors, you are invited as well. Congratulations. Big round of applause for Team 9072, the Tigerbots. Our next award is the Creativity Award. It is sponsored by Rockwell Automation and celebrates creativity that enhances strategy of play and was intentionally designed and not discovered. This team impressed the judges with their creativity, turning trash into treasure. They worked together to gather supplies, creating a unique design. Their robot cleaned the seafloors with their baseball glove. A round of applause for Team 4821.
Cyberus is from the District of Columbia International School. Founded in 2013, this is their 13th year competing with first.
Congratulations. Team 4821, Cyber Us. Our next award is the Quality Award. It celebrates machine robustness in concept and fabrication. Building the robot is only part of their success, and the judges recognize them as a quality example to others. This team braided together a quality process that impressed above all. Their green and gold shone bright through the competition. Don your helmets and prepare for battle. This team hits all the marks. Join me in congratulating Team 611.
Saxons are from Langley High School in McLean, Virginia. Founded back in 2001, this is their 25th season competing with first.
Let's hear it for Team 611. Make some noise for Team 611. The fourth and final award for this round. The fourth and final award for this round is the Industrial Design Award, sponsored by General Motors. It celebrates the team that demonstrates industrial design principles, striking a balance between form, function and aesthetics. Forged in precision, this robot is a master class in elegant engineering. With the skill to take a deep, frigid dive, this bot has icy determination. This Baltimore County team crafted a magnificent machine that blends function with aesthetics. Round of applause for Team 1727.
Rex is from Delaney High School in Timonium, Maryland, founded in 2006. This is their 14th season competing with First.
And here they are, Team 1727 Rex. That concludes this break of awards, this second award ceremony. We will play another match and come back for some more awards. Thank you, judges. Big round of applause for all of our judges. Thank you, judges. In just a moment, we'll have our first finals match. Unlike the rest of the playoffs, this is a best of three competition. So we will have one finals match. And then we will come back again. If the winning alliance wins again, that will be it for gameplay. If not, we will come back for a third match to determine the champions of this event. Once the teams have settled in and the robots are ready on the field, we will do the finalists handshake. So when the teams are done setting up their robots, we'll give a brief bit of instruction and then have the finalists handshake on the far side of the field from the scoring table.
Just a quick announcement for those of you who are bringing home trophies. If you would like the box that the trophy came in, all of those boxes are available over here by AV to help get that trophy home looking good when all is said and done.
All right, everyone, may I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? Once the robots are ready on the field, we have our FRC tradition of the finalists handshake. Finalists handshake to show our respect for all members of our community, and whether we are competing with each other or against each other, we all want to show our respect and wish each other luck for the match. So here's what's going to happen. We will introduce the teams like we've done a million times already, and introduce the Red Alliance, introduce the Blue Alliance. We will call them up. They will walk past each other. The Blue Alliance will be on the outside. The Red Alliance will be on the inside. They will shake hands. They will not be playing from the other side of the field. They will return to their driver's stations for our finals match. So for our first finals match, let's meet our finalists. On the Red Alliance, captains of the Red Alliance, Alliance number 2, 1727. And team 1111. And team 888. On our Blue Alliance, our first alliance, team 1629. Whee! Team 7770. Alliance captains 9072. And team 8326. All right. We call up our finalists for the finalist handshakes. Finalists, come on up. Big round of applause for all of our finalists. Shake hands, there we go. You gotta come back, Loop around, come the other way. Oh, another chance to make faces at each other and shake hands. All right, let's give a big round of applause for all of our finalists. We'll get ready for our first finals match. Is anyone ready for finals match number 1? Is the Red Alliance ready? Is the Blue Alliance ready? We are all ready, so let's get this done. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right. All 6 teams know the drill. Rex and Robotiators head to get pieces. Tigerbots and Gacko rush to get pieces. 2 up top on one, 3 up top on the other. 30-23, Blue starts with a 7-point lead. That's pretty thin. Let's see what happens in the next few minutes. 2.5 minutes where every second counts. 11-11. Dressed like a pirate ship, comes on down to the Blue Alliance and starts doing what they do. Robotiators and Rex getting their business done. Infinite Voltage They're the marauder on the red side of the field, and they are mixing it up with Robadiators just plenty. Both sides on offense and defense. Robadiators almost fell over, but they managed to keep their feet. That was some tricky driving to take that torque off of that robot. Manages to keep steady. Rex drops another piece in. It is 52-42. Blue holding on to a slender lead and filling level 7. Wow! That red cage that weighs 20 pounds is swinging like a wrecking ball. Robadiators managed to throw it off. They have 9 lives right now, and they've used 3 of them. Infinite Voltage getting in the way, keeping Robadiators out of their business. Rex comes in. Infinite Voltage is just in everybody's way. Powerhawks moving slow, not exactly sure. They may be shut down. Tigerbots coming around looking to reload. They pop loose a piece of algae. One of the loading stations on the blue side is an absolute mess of parts. The other side, clear to work. Blue starting to stretch out a lead as Red struggles with parts on the ground. Rex drops another. 12 seconds remain. Robadiators drop one more piece. They decide to go for another piece. With the remaining 5 seconds, they have to fight their way through some traffic. All right, so Red got 2 robots back, 1 from each side of the field. Blue got 3. Blue managed to stretch out a 31-point lead as both Rex and Robadiators struggled a bit, keeping their stuff together while they were being hit very hard by Infinite Voltage. Typically, that's called defense. This year, that feels more like offense. These teams coming down here and getting up in their business. Both coral reefs well decorated. The Blue Alliance reef seems to have picked up its points in that level 4. Red has a stretch of 4. Stretch of level 4, 5 separate rungs that did not get filled. This is a best of 3 series, so neither of these teams are going anywhere. We're going to give them a few minutes to get themselves repaired and a new battery, and then they're coming back. Oh, here we go. Who's it going to be? All right. That one's a bluefish. So Blue now has the lead 1 match. This is a best of 3. If Red is not victorious in the next match, that will be the end of this. If Red manages to pick up win, we'll go to a 3rd and we'll play for all the marbles. While these teams regroup and recharge, give your eyes to Mr. Daniel. He's going to be giving out a few more awards.
Well, we'll give out some more awards if only the judges could get a move on. All right. Seriously now, let's welcome once again, for at least one more time after this, give it up for all of our judges. Thank you, judges. Once again, as the judges take their places, we are always looking for judges. If you think you're not qualified to be a judge, let me tell you that you are wrong. You are wrong. We can always train you and find things for you to be able to evaluate for these teams. So I call on all of you to consider volunteering as judges. Get a fancy blue shirt and satisfaction and the reward of meeting and interacting with the teams and giving back to our community. It's time for our next award. If you can hear my voice, clap 3 times. If you can hear my voice, snap your fingers 3 times. I'm sorry, I couldn't hear that. Could we have some cooperation so we can hear all the snaps? Snap your hands 3 times. I want you to all rub your hands together and make a rainfall. All right, I think we're ready to start. Here we go. Our next award is the Innovation in Control Award. It's sponsored by Invent and celebrates an innovative control system or application of control components, electrical, mechanical, or software to provide unique machine functions. We've seen so many of that on the field today and in the design room. Let's find out. This team demonstrates consistent on-field performance. Their quest informs where they are and where they're going. Their operator intervenes using just the right touch. Way to go, Team 686!
Team 686 Bovine Intervention is a family and community group representing Mount St. Mary's University and 5 local high schools, Catoctin, Oakdale, Linganore, Walkersville, and Brunswick in Frederick, Maryland. Founded in 2001, this is their 25th season competing with First. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Team 686. Make some noise for Team 686. Our next award is the Excellence in Engineering Award. It celebrates the team that demonstrates a professional approach to the design process and whose design is elegant and advantageous on the field of play. This team spends time on their documentation to inspire confidence in their members. They engineered solutions using their strategy diagram based on constraints. With their colorful and functional signaling lights, they helped Dory find her way home. Join me in congratulating Team 620.
Team 620 Warbots is from Madison Robotics in Madison High School in Vienna, Virginia. Founded in 2001, this is their 25th season competing with First. Congratulations.
Way to make an entrance, Team 620. Team 620. Congratulations. The next award is the Team Sustainability Award, sponsored by Dow, and celebrates and recognizes a team which has developed sustainable practices to have a positive environmental impact and achieve long-term continuity. This is another one of those awards that has evolved over time and now includes environmental impact. The judges were impressed by this team's ability to manage risks and plan ahead. This thoroughly documented their sustainability plan to ensure long-term success. Together, they're soaring the skies. Join me in congratulating Team 8726.
Team 8726 Crypto Hawks is from Urbana High School in Urbana, Maryland. Founded in 2022, this is their 4th season competing with First. Congratulations.
Team 8726. Make some noise for Team 8726. One more award for this round, and then we'll go back to some more playoffs. This one is the, we don't know what to call it, but this team really did a good job. No, this is the Judges Award for recognizing special excellence. During the course of the competition, the judging panel may decide that a team's unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, yet do not fit into any of the existing award categories. This team impressed the judges with their cheerful persistence in overcoming nomadic problems. Despite these obstacles, the team built a robot showing their gnawing dedication and resourcefulness. Through their arboreal ingenuity, they have planted the seeds for a bright future. Way to go, Team 6863.
Team 6863 Squirrels is a family community team based in Woodbine, Maryland. Founded in 2018, this is their 8th season competing with First. Congratulations.
Are there any squirrels in the house? Squirrels in the house, we will either find them in the pits or make sure they get their award. If they're not here now, we'll invite them up for our next round of awards. Let's give a big round of applause for all of our award winners. And for the judges, we will have at least, we are proud of you indeed. We have at least one more round of awards, depending on the results of our next robotics match. One more round of applause for our judges as they take their seats, and we'll get ready for our next finals match, number 2. Once they come.
If everyone could listen up, I am holding a USB to Ethernet adapter, one similar to one that many teams have borrowed from the field in order to connect. If you have borrowed one from the field and still have it, please return it to the field promptly. It has hot pink tape on it that says return to field, first Chesapeake, just in case you get confused. Attention, if you will. A personal item belonging to Sharon Topper has been found. Please go to pit admin to retrieve it.
We have 1 minute left on our match timer before we call the teams to the field of competition. Time. It's time to introduce the teams for the very, very last time if you are a fan of the Blue Alliance, and for the second to last time if you are a fan of the Red Alliance. This could be our very finals match. So let's meet the teams. Alliance number 2, the Red Alliance, 1727.
Rex, their motto, no idea is a bad idea.
Team 1111.
Powerhawks Robotics, with their motto, if it ain't broken, we didn't touch it.
And Team 888.
The Robodiators, their motto, selfless service is our purpose.
On the Blue Alliance, hoping that this is the last time we introduce them, it's 1629.
Gacko, according to their model, only the best is good enough.
And Team 8326.
Hopper Robotics. Yes, our mascot is a grasshopper.
We will also introduce Team 7770.
Infinite Voltage, their motto, it'll be fine.
And the captains of Alliance number 1, the Blue Alliance, 9072.
Tigerbots, with their motto, RAR XD.
Final match number 2. We are ready to go. Drivers behind the lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
The robots are moving. Autonomously controlled, these robots have no concept of whether or not it's the finals. They just do what they've been programmed. Seeing multiple coral on multiple different reefs. As we go, ending with a 1-point difference. Blue Alliance leading by 1 point in this teleoperated period. Teams taking their usual positions, with Hopper moving into defensive position. And over on the blue side, Team 1111, that's Powerhawks, moving into their defensive positions, trying to get in the way of these absolute aquatic juggernauts presented as the main scoring forces on each team. The deadly duo of Rex and Robodiators, matched only by Gacko and Tigerbots. Scores continue to climb in pace with each other. 50-46 favoring blue, 55-50 favoring blue again. Neck and neck, matching each other blow for blow. It looks like Team 1111 Powerhawks has a solid light. They are not moving. They will not be moving until they get that light blinking again. Hopper playing the defensive role on the other side, moving around a little bit, but does not seem to be doing a great job at deterring Rex and Robodiators. Never mind, they're just where Robodiators wants to be. They want to get coral, they can't. They go over an algae on their way to the other side, followed closely by Hopper, who are trying to continue to defend them. Meanwhile, undeterred, the Tigerbots and Gacko are playing around a broken down defensive bot who is doing nothing to stop the onslaught of points coming their way. They are leading 87-81 with 50 seconds left in the match. Incredibly close still. Stakes incredibly high. Blue would love to be done for the day. Red thinks they've got another one in them. 888 lines up, slams coral. That's the last one on that main branch. We see tons of coral on both of them, nearly full rings around the top, very thorough. We actually have an entirely full ring on the blue side. They have been mostly unabated by a now back to life 1111 as we move into the end game now. It's time to decide, will you climb or will you keep placing coral? Hopper Robotics decided to go for the climb, but they fell off right at the end there. Placing coral last seconds, 4, 6, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's time. It's close. It's so close. It is within the amount of points you can get for climbing the end game. They've taken the score off the screen, but I believe it was about a 9-point difference going into the end. A low climb is worth 12 points. That could be enough to be the difference. to determine whether or not we'll be here for another round or if it's time to pack up and everyone go home. Everyone should be going home happy with the job they've done today. The performance by every team just to make it here is exceptional. You may want to use this time to take some deep breaths, grab some water before you cheer very, very loudly in the coming moments. We have scores. With an incredibly close 2-point difference. 2 points, I will remind you, is exactly the amount a park is worth. It is also the amount a coral scored in the trough and tally-off is worth. It is one of the lowest possible fractions. It is a unit, it is a quanta of points you can get in this game, is 2 points. That is the difference between the win and a tie in this match. That is what's going to take our Blue Alliance, Alliance 1, to victory. But can I get a round of applause, a huge round of applause for Alliance 2 for making it all the way to the finals? Let's hear it for Team 888 Robodiators, 1111 Powerhawks, and the Alliance Captain Rex, 1727.
All right, in just a moment, we'll begin our award ceremonies. If you are in the building, please call your team up. We have some important awards to give. We've got some Dean's List Awards, some Woody Flower Awards. We have the Impact Award. So let's please come back and take our seats. It won't take very long, I promise. We've given away a whole bunch of awards. We don't have a 3-hour award ceremony anymore. We'll do this quickly and send you back to your pits to pack up. But let's please take your seats in the stands for final award ceremonies. All right, we are going to get started. If you have members of your teams, let's come back here. We have mentors to thank. We have parents to thank. We have students to recognize. We celebrate our finalists and our winners and our Impact Awards. You do not want to be the team who's invited up for the Impact Award and is not here to accept it. I know I'm preaching to the crowd, literally. But we'll get started. Wow, this has been such an amazing competition. I'd like to start by thanking our hosts here at the Chesapeake High School, Team 2377. What a wonderful atmosphere, what a wonderful place they've given us. It's so wonderful to be able to play our game and meet all of our expanded family members for this. This was honestly a great competition. I know that everyone enjoyed it. We'd like to thank our sponsors, our district planning committee, the field crew, the scoring table people, the volunteers in the pits and the machine shop and the other pits, our inspectors, all of our volunteers. Thank you, volunteers. Thank you. Thank you, volunteers. And if you enjoyed or appreciated our competition today, please consider volunteering at future events. We appreciate it. You're giving back to our community, and most of all, it's an incredibly rewarding experience. And they very often feed you very well. All right, now it's time for some serious business. Students, if you're a student, raise your right hand. If you're a student on a team, raise your left hand. And let's thank our mentors. Thank you, mentors! Thank you, mentors. First teams in all programs continue to increase, and we need more dedicated people like you. You are the key for success for so many of our students. So let's now have the students carry on the first tradition of standing up. Now stand up and cheer for your mentors. Thank your mentors. Clap in their faces. Thank you, mentors. Thank you, coaches. Thank you, parents. Generously volunteer their time and talents because they believe in you. Now it's time to recognize a group of leaders in the First community, First alumni. Would all First alumni please stand up and wave? One of my greatest aspirations in life is to be a First alumnus. I'm told I do not qualify, so I can only celebrate your status for something that I will never be able to achieve. Thank you for all that you continue to do to further the mission of First and inspire the next generation. For some of you team members, Reefscape maybe your final season competing on a first team as a student. So now let's recognize those who will soon be first alumni. Would all students in their final year of high school please stand up? Stand up, all seniors. We look forward to seeing what you do next as first alumni. Good luck to all graduating students. All right, we would like to recognize the mentors. Students, you thank the mentors. Mentors, it's time for you to do some hard work. All right, let's recognize all mentors for their dedication to their students and first programs by inviting them to stand when I call out the number of years they have in mentoring. With 1 year of service, everyone who's been a mentor for 1 year, please stand. I know you're out there, please stand. I know it's been a long day, please stand. All right, for 3 years. If you've mentored for 3 years, please remain standing. 4 years, please remain standing. 5 to 7 years, please remain standing. 8 to 10 years, please remain standing. 11 to 13 years, please remain standing. 14 or more years, 14 or more years of mentoring. Yeah. Yeah. 17 years or more of mentoring, please remain standing. 20 years of mentoring, please remain standing. 20 years. People, 20 years? Make it sound like 20 years. Those who are standing, 20, how many years? How many above 20? 22? 22 years of mentoring, amazing. All right. I'm going to ask someone to bring me the list of Woody Flowers finalist nominees because I do not have that. It's not in my packet. So I am going to, so anyone please has the Woody Flowers finalist nominees. Please bring that up to me. And I will, oh, on the screen. What's this screen stuff? I'm used to 19th century technology here. All right. Oh my God. All right. All right. Okay. Now, I'm going to read all the names so we get to recognize them, and then we'll cheer for all of them together once again, even louder. Raymond Gerstner from Team 888. Yes. Ronnie Ashley from Team 1111. Alexander Gibson from Team 2377. And Ross Johnson from Team 2537. Come on down and be recognized. Please run safely and carefully. Oh, just like. While Mr. Johnson is joining us, let's give a big round of applause to these amazing mentors. Congratulations. All mentors are a treasure, and we have these role models to look up to every day. All right, as we send them back to their seats, one more round of applause for our Woody Flowers finalists. And now it is my distinct honor and pleasure to introduce Caitlin Kopp, who is our volunteer coordinator for this event. to introduce the Volunteer of the Event Award. Big round of applause
Hello,
for the hardworking
everybody.
Caitlin
Can
Kopp.
you guys all hear me okay? Alrighty, so I just want to say a huge thank you to all of my volunteers. This has been months of work. And I just wanted to highlight a volunteer who in particular has stepped up to the plate. And really filled multiple roles at once. Has had many, many years of service to FRC and the community. I'm sure everybody knows him. Mr. Robot Bill, would you come up here?
Robot Bill brought the very microphone I am talking to you on, as well as most of the equipment the game announcers use to make things run so smoothly.
So, this man has done so much for FRC. You've seen him enjoy everything that we do here, right? Everything anyone has ever needed, Robot Bill steps up. But do you know what his true joy is? Do you know where he is happiest? Well, he's probably out sailing on the Cape. But for FIRST Robotics, do you know where the most fun he has? Refereeing the first LEGO League tables. I have seen him. He has turned down key volunteer roles to be a referee at First LEGO League. And to see his joy for that is just something to behold. One role model after another. All right, we've got some more role models to bring up. So speaking of bringing up, let's call up our judges for our Judged Awards. Let's, for the final time, give a big welcome to our judges. We do not have a Rookie All-Star Award, so our next award is the Dean's List Finalist District Championship Semifinalists. All right, here we go. First, Dean's List District Championship Semifinalists are outstanding, passionate student leaders who demonstrate exemplary effectiveness at attaining FIRST ideals. They were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impacts on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on the team and in their community. First Dean's List District Championship semifinalists recognized here today will move forward to compete at the District Championship. Today we have two students, two role models. It's wonderful when there are people who are younger than I am who I can look up to as role models. And here are two of them. Congratulations to Lucy L. of Team 1111.
Lucy L. is a member of Powerhawks Robotics from South River Senior High School in Edgewater, Maryland. Congratulations, Lucy.
There's one more. There's one more. Congratulations to Addison M. of Team 4541.
Addison is a member of the Cavaliers from Archbishop Spalding High School in Severn, Maryland. Congratulations, Addison.
Let's recognize Lucy M. from Team 1111. Make some noise for Addison M. of Team 4541. Congratulations to our role models. The next award is the Engineering Inspiration Award. It celebrates outstanding success and advancing respect and appreciation for engineering within a team, school, or organization and community. Inspiring others to respect science and technology requires passion, knowledge, and commitment, and we recognize these qualities through this award. Qualifying to compete for the Engineering Inspiration Award at District Championship is the team that takes a village. It interacts with members of their community, getting children interested and involved before they are eligible, and keeping members involved after they have aged out. They mentor, finance, and transport 32 First LEGO League teams, have presented at 32 educational conferences, and contribute lessons and materials that are now used in classrooms. Join me in applauding Team 1629.
Team 1629 GACO is from Northern Garrett High School and Southern Garrett High School in Accident, Maryland. Founded in 2005, this is their 21st season competing with first. Congratulations.
Congratulations to Team 1629. All right. We've given a whole bunch of judged awards. Now it's time to invite up the referees. For the moment that we have competed for, we are going to recognize our event finalists and our event winners. We have a bucket of medals, and we have a plaque. You referees, you can stand wherever you like. Let's give a big round of applause for our hardworking referees. And without further ado, let's call up Alliance number 2. We'll start with Team 1111.
Team 1111 Powerhawks Robotics is from South River Senior High School in Edgewater, Maryland. Founded in 2003, this is their 23rd season competing with first. Congratulations.
Make some noise for Team 1111. Hey, Team 1111, you are proud of us? Well, we are proud of you right back. We are proud of you. Our next team is Team 888.
Team 888 Robodiators is from Glenelg High School in Glenelg, Maryland. Founded in 2002, this is their 24th season competing with first. Congratulations.
All right, there's a team on deck. We're going to invite down the Alliance captains in just a moment, so come on down. Alliance captains, come on down. Congratulations to Team 888. Alliance captains, come on, 1727, let's go. We now call down our Alliance captains, Team 1727.
Team 1727 Rex is from Delaney High School in Timonium, Maryland. Founded in 2006, this is their 14th season competing with first. Congratulations.
Team 1727, captains of Alliance number 2, the finalist alliance. Congratulations. 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 Robot fans of all ages, give it up for the captains of Alliance 2, Team 1727. And for all teams on Alliance 2. All right, we will next call up our winning alliance. So you know how this is work. We'll call you up. So if you know you're coming down next, you can start making your long way down. We'll start with Team Alliance number 1. We'll start with Team 770. Come on down. 770.
Team 770 Infinite Voltage is a family community team from Churchville, Maryland. Founded in 2019, this is their 7th season competing with first. Congratulations.
On deck is Team 8326. Team 770. Make some noise for our alliance. Our winning alliance. Team 8326.
Team 8326 Hopper Robotics is from Georgetown Day High School in Washington, D.C.
Congratulations.
Founded in 2020, this is their 7th season competing with first. Congratulations.
And our next team is Team 1629. Welcome back, 1629.
Team 1629 GACO is from Northern Garrett High School and Southern Garrett High School in Accident, Maryland. Founded in 2005, this is their 21st season competing with first. Congratulations.
Congratulations. So proud of you. Congratulations. Again. Congratulations. And the captains. Oh, Team 1629, make some noise. And the captains of the alliance number 1, the winning alliance, it's 9072. Make some noise.
Team 9072 Tigerbots is from Chesapeake Science Point in Hanover, Maryland. Founded in 2023, this is their 3rd season competing with first. Congratulations.
Our Alliance captains, Team 9072. And make some noise for our winning Alliance. Make some noise for our winning Alliance. Alliance number 1. Our next award, while Alliance 1 while our winning Alliance is taking their well-deserved photo op, we'll give them a chance to settle down before we present the Impact Award. The Impact Award is our most coveted award in FRC. It represents excellence in all aspects, but most importantly, it recognizes the importance of community. Community is what FRC at First is all about. We could compete at anything. But what makes First and FRC special to me is the commitment that we each have to each other. We celebrate hard work, we celebrate challenge, we celebrate failure, we celebrate learning, and we celebrate supporting each other through meeting these challenges. And to me, as a mentor, as a parent, as a teacher, as an explainer, the greatest pride I have are in the achievements of the people who I have helped in one way or another so that they can meet their goals. So as we think about the Impact Award and what FRC and First means to all of us, I challenge you all to find a way to be proud, to take pride in someone else's achievements. That is the pinnacle of what it means to be a member of our First community. All right, once again, congratulations to all the teams who have reached this far, all the teams who have gotten to this point after a long build season. And to me, that is where the real magic of First happens. It is in the build season where we overcome our challenges and come together as a team and as a community. And then we get to celebrate here at these events, at these competitions and challenges. All right, let's come together to award our last award. It's time to recognize the most honored members of this competition, the First Impact Award winners. It is the most prestigious award at First. It honors the team that best represents a model for other teams to emulate and best embodies the purpose and goals of First. The First Impact Award is presented to the team judged to have the most significant measurable impact of its partnerships among its participants and community over a sustained period, not just a single build season. The winner is able to demonstrate progress towards First's mission of transforming our culture. And when we talk about designing our future, this is exactly what we are talking about. The recipient team will be invited to the district championship, where it will compete for the First Impact Award against winners from other qualifying events and compete with their robot. The First Impact Award recognizes a team generating waves within their community. This team is an advocate, guiding, inspiring, and teaching educational leaders to implement STEM-focused curricula in their county. This team emphasizes and embraces language diversity by translating their resources to reach more underserved youth. This team embodies their motto, STEM literacy for all. Congratulations, Team 5338.
Team 5338 ACL Robo Loco is from Academies of Loudon in Leesburg, Virginia. Founded in 2014, this is their 12th season competing with First. Congratulations.
tired. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks so much. Appreciate all your support.
Make some noise for our Impact Award winners, Team 5338 Robo Loco. Thank you, judges. Thank you, referees. Please take your seats. Let's give one round of applause to our referees, to our judges, to all our volunteers, to all of the team members. This concludes our award ceremony. This concludes our competition here in Pasadena, Maryland at the Chesapeake High School. Please join me in congratulating all the teams on their performance and, more importantly, on their efforts towards a successful future. Remember to challenge yourself to earn the right to be proud of other people. Good luck to all the teams who are competing again this season. And we hope to see you, the rest of you, back here for another exciting FRC competition next year.
What is STEM literacy for all?
ACL Robo Loco is made up of 70 members spanning across 5 different subteams.
Based at the Academies of Loudoun, our team has access to all high schools in the county, composing of 12 different high schools.
Our team is open to all students at ACL, and after recruiting these students, we host workshops to teach them fundamental technical and non-technical skills.
Robo Loco aims to inspire STEAM in future generations through interactive outreach events such as the camp we hosted this summer. Students develop skills in VEX, XRP robotics, the engineering design process, Tinkercad, and 3D printing.
In addition, Robo Loco has hosted several STEAM nights and book parties throughout the year, where we showcased our robot and hosted engaging activities such as pseudocode mazes, paper airplane designing, and driving XRP robot.
Our books about fundamental robotic concepts, written in both English and Spanish, have been read at each book party to further our efforts in expanding STEAM to new horizons, such as underrepresented communities.
Not only did we host book parties, but we also partnered with Nesby Jr. to hold a virtual petting zoo using hummingbird robots and teach fundamentals of engineering and coding in an interactive way. Middle schoolers participated in FRC-style competition where they coded XRP robots to clean up trash in an ocean landscape, increasing their interest in FIRST.
Members of ACL Robo Loco focus on increasing STEM literacy in FIRST programs as well. Our mentors volunteer at local FLL competitions as referees and MCs to showcase the fun of STEM learning.
We have hosted our own FLL Explorer event with 15 FLL teams present. Our members also mentor local FLL teams, providing them with necessary guidance to engineer their own success.
To educate health professionals on FRC and robotics, we showcased our robot and talked about real-world applications of FIRST, especially since robots can be integrated with health and medicine.
We reached teachers around the county to teach them about different aspects of STEAM-based learning and presented how to start a FIRST robotics team by providing basic statistics and resources.
Robo Loco conducted STEAM activities for adults with disabilities to give more access to STEM education, in partnership with an organization called Every Citizen Has Opportunities.
Robo Loco members have also annually participated in the National Advocacy Conference since 2018, lobbying political figures such as Senator Tim Kaine and former Representative Jennifer Wexton to gain funding for after-school STEM activities under ESSA Title IV.
We have also encouraged other FIRST teams to participate in these efforts, working with FRC 1086 Blue Cheese to organize the Virginia STEM Advocacy Seminar. Here we advocated for STEM legislation to the Virginia General Assembly, leading to the establishment of the STEM plus C competition grant program.
ACL Robo Loco strives to increase STEM literacy, both in our local and national communities.